And good afternoon, Cool Cats welcome and Sir Ratlich. Shockingly quiet chat tonight, good lord. I guess people really hate seeing me shit on Bloodborne. But thank you, Cool Cats. Want to support me in a way more meaningful than words, you can throw money at me on Twitch through YouTube memberships or on Patreon. Those do help more than you might think. I am kind of stuck doing this kind of shit full time. And Sir Ratlich, I am not going to play... The PS4 has one video game and I don't like it very much. Do you really think I'm going to buy a whole ass console to play one video game that I don't like very much? Anywho. Hey, that's a quiet crowd tonight. Did I add people in the Discord? I did add people in the Discord. I did add people in the Discord. Weird. And hello, NetJetMichael64. I do at the moment I'm less broke, I swear. Appreciate it. But there's a thing. Oh shit, 40 stream streak, let's go. Is the point of the Bloodborne playthrough just a chunker max? Probably. That's basically the point. I'm not sure what the point is. I was having fun making fun of the game, so I kind of want to keep doing that. Potentially, I might... If something suddenly clicks and some mechanic that I've been overlooking suddenly makes sense to me, I might suddenly, like, stop cheating, but... Why not like Bloodborne? But it was functional. What was it, Cleric Beast? That one was just dog shit. That made Last Giant, or Giant Lord, feel like it had a good camera comparatively, where you could actually see things. What was the third boss? Blood-Starved Beast? That camera also just like randomly kept D-locking on in the middle of combat whenever it did a charge move because that's a bad camera. And like the boss after that apparently a bunch of people are horny for. That might have been the worst camera I've seen in a FromSoft game. And that's kind of why I hate the game. Like, there's other aspects of gameplay that are like, whatever. But the camera is probably the biggest issue. The second biggest issue is basically, it doesn't feel like levels do anything. Like, at all. Like, damage just seems to be use the sock lever and everything else sucks. Most of your attacks don't seem particularly useful, period. And I don't really see much benefit whatsoever to, like, any... that? Like, I just don't see the point of leveling up. I'm doing it because that's what you do. But leveling up my damage hasn't changed my damage output enough to change the number of hits that I need to kill things with. It's because of the fucking blood gems. Well, I haven't found those. Like, people keep telling me about these blood gems. Where the fuck are they? Supposedly they make the game, like, playable. Anyway, Sir Ratlich, Sacred Gamer Cow, neglected for over a decade, hating on the underdog. I'm not hating on the underdog. I'm hating on a game that deserves it. Very different. Not really an underdog so much as it is the one cope, what's the... I don't think I can say that on YouTube and Twitch, can I? Sony fanboys have to defend the PS4. What's the build on BB? I'm just putting points into Arcane because I found like a cool-ish looking sword. You want bad camera? Apparently Blueport with the camera made Demon Souls even worse. The camera in Demon Souls was actually fine. I thought Dark Souls 1 was a pretty substantial step back from Demon Souls. Tell me they fucked it up? Great. Bloodborne can be fully played with guns only, as in no melee weapons at all. I mean, sure. I've also beaten Dark Souls 1 with only the bare fist, no weapons at all. And hello, Cool Boy Mew. Yeah, a lot of people praise it for like its story or lore and atmosphere, and I'm a gameplay type of guy. to having like a cool setting or whatever, but your game still sucks doesn't mean that your game doesn't stop sucking. A cool setting does not save your game. Third piece was really cool looking, says Needles Kane. How would you know? Genuinely, are you supposed to tell that? Because you can't fucking see the thing at all because of how dog shit the camera is. Like, it doesn't look like anything. It's a pair of like hair textures and legs, and that's all you see. I don't know if there's any other design because I can't see it because the camera fucking sucks so much cock. Because of the fucking blood gems, nerf the scaling for most things because of blood gems. You get the red brooch from Father Guacamole's arena? I think so. But it said that it had like multiple uses, so I've opted to try and find out those other uses. Apparently there's like some other way to get blood gems, maybe? I don't fucking know. I don't really care at this point. I am doing Ludwig's Holy Blade, Cool Cats, welcome. Because I watched a lore vid where I could see it. See, if you're a secondary, if you don't actually play the video game and like watch videos on it, I could see the design being seen as cool. But I haven't done any of that. My only exposure to Bloodborne has been like 5 minutes of someone wandering around the hub world, whatever it was called, Hunter's Dream, and actually playing the game. And that's all I've seen of the game, which means I haven't seen anything of that one like female monster. I've only seen like parts of her legs when it wasn't obscured by the dog shit hair physics. So I couldn't tell you that like maybe it looks cool because I don't watch lore vids. I just play video games. Bloodborne doesn't play very good. Heck, the way I beat half the boss fights, even before just outright cheating, was basically just walk towards and press R1, and eventually I'll win if I get lucky. Because, like, it's not like I had the visual information necessary to dodge attacks. You can't see attacks if they're coming from off camera. Rewards just changing the lock of the messenger. Another thing to get. What the heck is the lock of a messenger? Ugh, man, this orange turmeric tea is it's just like, boom, flavor. It's not like the peppermint stuff where it's just like, yes, flavor. This is like getting punched in the jaw by a melon. Yeah, see, that's the other thing I'm maybe hoping for, Cool Cats. Maybe I'll find a weapon that's fun to use. I don't expect it anymore. Like, I genuinely have given up hope on finding something that makes the game suddenly fun. Changes the look of the messages. Oh. So it changes the orange sign soapstone to like not have skeletons or whatever? Well, that's annoying. I don't think I'm going to bother with the DLC, period. Like, if it's a FromSoft game where the DLC is the only part that saves it, it's probably not worth the effort to just even bother. Oh yeah, and I guess the other things that I hate about Bloodborne, but like modded those out because I hated them so fucking much, was like the entire like life gem system that it uses is just bad, and it should have stuck with Estus because Estus was good. A red ribbon or the white ribbon? Oh, that's a fucking waste of time. But whatever, you're gonna stick with it because like I'm already cheating. May as well just double down on the cheating. What else? Games anything? Cool Cats welcome. Red Brooch Ratlich. I like the setting lore grim aesthetic, but you probably couldn't get me to the grind of play. Yeah. Yeah, there's the actual gameplay just seems to kind of suck ass. There might be cool lore and aesthetic. I can barely see the aesthetic with how fucking washed out and gray and murky the graphics are. And I mean, Britain is a pretty cool setting. Apparently there's like Eldritch stuff going on eventually that you might see at enough insight, which like fucks up the game somehow. But I can't picture myself actually giving a shit. Like, I enjoy the setting if I enjoy the gameplay. If I don't enjoy the gameplay, I couldn't give less of a shit about the setting. I'm a gameplay first man. If your gameplay isn't the first, not the best part, then I don't care about the rest. You're gonna have the cool settings or whatever, but if your game fucking sucks to play, I won't give a shit. Move some of these to the back shelf over there. Too many things clogging up my desk at this point. Maybe not Skibab, I like Skibab. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, the other issue is that like I don't like any of the fucking weapons. Like I almost liked the axe because it had nice moveset, but it consumes a shitload of stamina and is slower and does less damage than the handsaw. And the handsaw just feels like a dagger with arbitrarily inflated stats and isn't very fun to use. It also appears to be just the objectively best one. So I just can't bring myself to give a shit. Yeah, the gameplay fuckers are the thing that bothers me. A setting doesn't have to be cool for me to enjoy it, but I can enjoy a setting that's cool. But if the gameplay's all fucked up, I don't care. That's just how it is. That's just how I think. If you have bad gameplay, I don't give a shit about the rest. Oh, and I think, hold on, I remember someone asking about when is the 0.2. I saw that in chat, but I never got distracted by something. Where is that? Oh, it's scrolled into non-existence. Yes, my plan for 0.2 is to launch a week early for people who throw money at me as a special thank you gift, and then be available to everyone else. It's always going to be available free. It's just that it's going to be available a week earlier for people who pay. The other option I've been considering is a special version for people who pay. How many points did I lose betting on Bloom? 50k! But at least I get to see Bloom suffer through Dark Convergence. That'll soften the pain a bit. And yes, Baybars Gurrel 5284. I am playing Bloodborne again. With cheats, because I don't like the game. But I enjoy hating the game, you know? I don't even know what a challenge dungeon is, Sir Ratlich. Yes, 0.2, I don't think I have a solid date on it yet. I want to do a second pass at skills to make them, like, good. I want specifically the skills that the player sees to have a full revision, like the ones that you can use. But, I haven't written the tools to extract that because... Lightly roguelike dungeons. Oh, I have heard this has had like roguelike automatically generated dungeons. That was probably used as the basis for like most of the Elden Ring dungeons, which is why a lot of them are kind of generic and shitty. I have vaguely heard of those. But yeah, for the skills stuff, I have to use external tools now to just edit strings because of how much I've modified. Well, not even that much of a modification, just a slight tweak to how the fucking strings are stored. Or both displayed. Actually, let me pop over to Twitter real quick. Twitter. I think I posted a picture of fixing up a serve somewhere, didn't I? No, I never posted about. Oh wait, yes, here it is. Here it is. Download it here. Yeah, so I fixed up the observe skill. That's one of the things I wanted to show off. But you see how there's 3 lines, well, you can't really see it in that picture, but there's 3 lines of text spacing up there. That means that skills and whatnot are gonna have to be rewritten to take advantage of it. And that's gonna be a bunch of work. It'll happen eventually, though. Well, here's the thing, Cool Cats. I enjoy hating Bloodborne. That's why I'm playing this with infinite hit points. Because just, like, fuck it. I'm gonna hate on this game because I enjoy hating on video games. Like, they say, let people enjoy things. Well, I enjoy hating things. I love being a hater. It's so much fun to me. So I'm gonna be a Bloodborne hater this stream. And mostly just complain about how long it kills things, so I'm probably missing out some stupid thing or whatever. certain chalice dungeons are allowed to be random. There's some weird shit that goes on that not even Elden Ring would touch. What do you mean? And what else? Yeah, so I want to revise the strings for player skills so that they're more clear on what they do, as well as standardize the names between the item descriptions and the skill names themselves to be more consistent. But before I can do that, I have to write a tool that allows me to process them efficiently, because, like I said, because of the 3 lines, they do not fit within the standard RPG Maker editor. Really stupid, like, weird enemy placements. Could have weird enemies. What do you mean? You're not... The stuff could happen and it's strange. Strange how? By being weird. Weird how? By being stupid. Like, stupid how? Briefly recap where you hit the gameplay for newcomers. The two biggest, I mean, that's just what I spent the past like 20 minutes talking about. The camera fucking sucks ass. It doesn't feel like any of the choices I make for leveling up or weapons are meaningful, except that handsaw or whatever it's called is the objectively best weapon by every metric. The lack of Estus sucks ass. That's the whole of it. I have yet to see a boss fight that was good. Genuinely. I've seen a couple that were like mediocre. The rest may have been good if they had a functioning camera. I don't know because they don't have a functioning camera. And I guess like the whole having to warp to hunt, not even be able to rest at bonfires. There's just so many stupid inconveniences. Like you can't rest at bonfires. You have to like deliberately die to respawn enemies and get your shit back, and that's annoying. No, Estus is terrible. Boss runbacks are a pain, and like not a fun pain. The entire resource system that it has is just opposed to its own inherent design philosophy. Like bullets being limited in any capacity is like Estus being stupid. Most of the moveset seems redundant. It only seems you want to mash R1 on the non-transformed version of the handsaw. Every other weapon seems to be just worse than doing that. This results in incredibly boring gameplay. It's like the problems I had with Dark Souls 3, but even more. I have heard of Baroque Cool Cat's Welcome. That is actually on the backlog. I've seen bits and pieces of it, and it looks so unbelievably cool. I'm not typically one for first-person dungeon crawlers, but I might have to make an exception for Baroque, because it just looks so sick. So unbelievably sick. But yeah, I guess really the big thing is just like lack of Estus and lack of functioning fucking camera. And also like the role-playing aspects of like character building seem to just be different flavors of trap option. Everything kind of seems to converge towards mash R1. Which stands in strong contrast to say 1, 2, and Elden Ring. Because like in Elden Ring, what button you want to press with your weapon varies on the weapon and also varies on the situation. Like charge attacks and weapon arts and square off on the straight sword are all really good, and they're good for different things, especially like breaking stance fast. Ultra great swords can actually want to press like R2 by itself sometimes for the poke. Also, a lot of times you're going to press L2 for like the fancy like super moves that are great. What else? Oh yeah, and like Dark Souls 1, every single move on the Zweihander and Claymore are tools for their own specific situations, with their own strengths and weaknesses, and you need to analyze the situation, correctly assess the threats and positioning, and make decisions on what move you want to use based on the situation. In this, and in Dark Souls 3, you just want to press the mash, you just want to mash weak attack, that's all. That's boring. That's really boring. I don't like it. I like having to think. I like having to assess the situation. I like having to make decisions based on information that I can see with my eyes because the camera works. Bloodborne just wants you to mash a button. I don't like mashing a button. Boring. Like, if I just want gameplay that was just mash a button, I could play, like, fucking Mario Party or any of the minigames there. Like, I could just play Bowser Toss, the minigame in Super Mario Party 3 on the N64 for, like, 2 hours straight. And I'd get the same experience. You just mash the button. Boring as fuck. That rating aside, I have had some... Also, Dark Souls 3, a lot of useful weapons, even more franchise. Yeah! Yeah, pretty much everything I had an issue with in Dark Souls 3 seems to have stemmed from Bloodborne. And it seems to have been like a core design idea rather than just a mistake. Yeah, there's no incentive to use anything. And except, like, the Saw's weak attack. That's boring to me. Give a lot more varied, interesting, and functional. Oh, absolutely. Like, I frequently criticize Elden Ring for not going quite far enough with it. Like, almost, it's my firm belief that the game would be vastly improved if basically every single spell was a weapon art. Like, they already have Sacred Oath or whatever they call it too. Golden Oath or something? As a weapon art you can stick on swords, but you can't stick it on seals for some reason. Imagine if you could stick basically every spell that you wanted as the weapon art for whatever seal you had on hand. So instead of having to manually scroll through your list of 20 attuned spells, you can just hit L2 with your spellcasting tool and just have a dedicated hotkey. That'd be great! I mean, you've already got Glintstone Pebble as literally a spell that you can cast, or a weapon art that you can cast, as well as a spell you can cast. Why not just make that weapon art compatible with spellcasting tools? Why not do the same for Carrion Grandeur? Why only have 2 weapon arts for stabs instead of just making the whole, like all of the spells all of the spells should be weapon arts. Same should be true for Sacred Seals. You should be able to stick like Great Heal on your Sacred Seal as a weapon art. Be great. Add a lot to the game. Fortunately, they didn't do it. We're letting out some god tier farts. Good thing I can't smell them, Noodle Level 3. Please kindly do them away from me, though. Away from my general direction. Maybe there was a nod for the seals. I mean, I don't think there's actually any weapon arts for seals. I think they're always stuck at no skill. And I feel like there's a missed opportunity, and that's generally the criticisms that I have towards Elden Ring. Mod for the seals? Oh, mod for the seals. Maybe. But broadly speaking, the biggest criticism I have towards Elden Ring is that while it's brilliant and varied and has a ton of variety and thousands of good ideas, it missed a lot of opportunities to go slightly harder with them that would have covered its weaknesses. Like, most of Elden Ring's flaws stem from not pushing its good ideas hard enough, rather than stuff like, oh, this is boring. Like, the idea that they had for cracked pots in Elden Ring, where they represent an increase to the maximum number of consumables of that type that you can hold at a time, that's fucking brilliant! They should have done that with every single crafting material. Make flame butterflies permanent upgrades to the number of times you can have, like, fire anything. Use it for fire resins, use it for fire trotches, or whatever the fuck the fire resist tool was called. And then just have them restock when you get to a bonfire. Do that with everything, make all of them permanent upgrades, make each individual upgrade material apply enough rolls that it's always a reward regardless of character class. Stick them at the end of the mini dungeons. Suddenly, you have simultaneously fixed the issues where item crafting and grinding isn't very well designed, and the issue that half of the rewards for the mini dungeons isn't actually useful for your build. Like, just pushing their good idea a little harder would have instantly covered 2 of its biggest flaws. Add in spellcasting as, like, weapon art things, which they already kind of went into with, like, the glintstone stuff. Yeah, Golden Vow is the most important aspect of the game, so it exists in 3 forms. Yeah! Yeah! I just think all of those forms should be available to a faith caster at the same time and, like, have viable bits. But, oh wow. And that's kind of what annoys me about Elden Ring the most. Like, there's a couple of boss fights that are poorly designed, like Melania, but Like, for the most part, Elden Ring, despite being one of my favorite games ever, is just dripping with missed opportunities. And that's its flaw. Like, it's a million good ideas, but it could have been 2 million good ideas if they just went a little bit harder. Also, the fact that the open world is just microdosing desert bus, I don't know how to fix that at all. I mean, theoretically, if basically every single encounter that you got into had some sort of upgrade material, like a root resin or whatever, and those were permanent upgrades, then yeah, you'd be able to fix the open world being kind of boring, because then players would have an incentive to actually pick out random fights instead of just ignoring them. But that comes back to my previous thing, that their biggest issue is that they didn't trust their ideas hard enough. Ah, well. Oh yeah, there was one other thing I want to talk about besides Cradle of Nightmares. I kind of want to make a Chaos mod for Fear and Hunger 1. Like, anyone who here is familiar with Chaos Mario 64? Any of the versions of it, from like 0 to 3. Made by the infamous Kaze Emanuar. Or sorry, Kaze Emanuar. I always pronounce his name wrong the first time. That happened to mine. It's Kaze Emanuar. Because I kind of want to do something similar to Fear and Hunger. Just have 150 random effects that just happen. I'm familiar enough. Oh, you're not familiar? I'm too lazy to put up a YouTube video to demonstrate, so you're gonna have to like mute a video of someone trying to play it for 5 minutes and you'll understand. Basically, just random buggy shit happens all the time. Random textures get replaced. And it's a mess. It's a deliberately unplayable mess. I don't want to do that for Fear and Hunger, because I've got a bunch. I know enough about the architecture of MV at this point that I think it would be really fun just to like deliberately fuck everything up really badly. Like, randomly corrupt the texture by replacing it with pictures of people's faces. Make you just like slide around in the wrong ways, give enemies just like non-tile based movements, have them slide around at will. Randomly replace the combat system with Chrono Trigger, just like as a shitpost. One effect that I wanted to add was that like you select an attack, there's a random chance that like the you know the from Mario Kart when it's selecting an item? It does that, but for the pose of the character attacking. And just like randomizes what weapon they're currently holding, and then their weapon is that now. Just some random weapon at just a total random. Could make it so that if you have like Ring of the Steelblood in your inventory at all, it'll just sometimes randomly get equipped when you go to accessories. It's things that just like fuck with the player and make the game just like deranged. Sounds cursed as fuck. Yes, exactly. That's the goal. It's going to be the least playable, most cursed possible version of Fear and Hunger. And it'll also just be doing fucking around with the code, which I think will be fun. Probably have 50 random effects for inside combat and 100 for overworld stuff. It stemmed from my idea that I kept seeing various people making bug fix mods for Fear and Hunger. And I want to do the opposite. I want to do the opposite of that. I want to make a pro bug mod. I want to add more bugs. I want to make a bug improvement mod that improves the number of bugs. So I have to make something that does that. But I have to make it done so in a way that's entertaining enough for people to actually download it. Keen and Sabrini? Ah, what? Let me Google that. That sounds like a Ligma. Don't know how you would Ligma me with that, but that's what it sounds like. Keen, oh, some kind of Funger fan game? Okay, never heard of this. Maybe. I don't know. Is the gimmick that it's like unplayable and just a fucking nightmare? Because if so, then yeah, I'm just making that, but as a mod. Add lots of actual bugs to enemies that are also bugs. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm legitimately planning on trying to figure out how to add more bugs to the code. Not just like having random effects that causes random glitches to happen sometimes, but literally adding more bugs. Is that something you can rig up so the chat could influence the bugs that you experience while you play? I could do that. Because RPG Maker is in fact well, MV specifically, is in fact a web browser. Like it's literally just a web browser. You could absolutely configure it to link to a Twitch account. Make a handshake with the Twitch API and then just set up redeems to fuck with you. Realizing that would be a fun way to do plug in for crowd control, but that's not what the goal is here. The goal is to make Fear and Hunger a worse video game. Hello, Jormungandr JG5XG. But anyway, I've been out here rambling for 45 minutes. I may as well just pop over to Bloodborne and start hating on that. Actual picture of a tarantula, but it attacks with a meat cleaver. I wonder... I might be able to theoretically randomize what moves enemies get so that they pick an enemy skill at random from an appropriate limb by looking over what things have the tag left arm in the name. Because, like, one of the things I found out when doing my own stuff for my own RPG Maker MV game is metaprogramming is a really useful skill set for MV because it's so unbelievably limited that making code that can modify itself at runtime is the only way to get shit done half the time. Anyway, looks like we're still at the thing that I was at, so let's launch this and get this train wreck rolling. Here, all right. But yeah, I do think just like porting over. Oh right, I need to change the audio gain. Hold on a second. Boop. There we go. Like one of the things that I could do is just totally change the core combat system so that it's still technically you picking a limb and attacking, but have it dynamically generate like Chrono Trigger style fights off of the data, or change the combat system to friggin' Earthbound or Live a Live or something. Maybe make it ATB. Just like randomly you get into a fight, you have no idea what game you're actually going to be playing half the time. I think that'd be great. I think that'd be a fun time. Wouldn't even be that hard to port over Chrono Trigger style stuff. I just need a couple of things in them. It'll be such a huge bit of code though. Yeah, I got a bunch of headstones. I don't remember what they're for. She's dead because she deserves it. Yeah, I've heard that these are like the Chalice dungeons or whatever. Oh, I guess I do have one. Guess I get more blood echoes to do a thing. The junction system of FF8? I'm not familiar with that, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would. Yeah, this is literally totally sword, right? Why it's so different? Yeah. Wait. Huh? Having trouble actually doing the transformation attack. That's weird. Also, does this switch to crushing when you do this? What's actual damage types? I don't actually know. Actually, does it even matter? I guess it doesn't. It's probably only physical. And that's honestly also something that I kind of don't like about this game. Like, aside from the fact that armor is purely faction with no functionality, so it just doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, damage types don't seem to matter either, so it's just whatever has the best numbers. And that feels like a missed opportunity. What damage type you're using forces you to have different approaches to stuff in Elden Ring. And I like that. Same is true for Dark Souls 2. Sometimes you're going to struggle in certain ways in some areas that you wouldn't with another weapon. Therefore, you have, like, meaningful decisions in character build. Magic is ammo that I'd need to play the game to be able to do that, unfortunately. Oh, there's something here. Alright, some bullshit. Are you supposed to be here, chat? For some reason that wasn't a backstab again. There we go. Man, getting backstabs in this game is such a pain. That's still not enough to kill him. Oh, that's enough to get the challenge dungeon going, I guess. Fuck it, let's try out a challenge dungeon. Why not, right? But yeah, I don't. Oh, right. I need to kill this chick real quick. Hold on. All right. So, chalice dungeon. Sure. Yeah, I was warned against ever entering these because it might make my character overpowered. But also it feels like you have to enter these to make a character that doesn't completely suck ass. So I don't know if I was just being fucked with for funsies or like what. But I'm gonna try like seeing if I get something that makes the game fun here. God, it would be a great Fear and Hunger Chaos effect. Guess I gotta do that. Whatever. Randomly spawning a board with a nail in it at your feet. Or like at your expected next position. Just to see if anyone would notice. Like, not necessarily in a place where you're required to step onto it, but in a place... Okay, so these weren't enemies. I assumed, like, the wet, icky flesh texture, but no, I guess it's just a carpet. The hell? Another one? Are we supposed to, like, light all the lamps or something? Oh boy, rats. I guess that's it. I mean, you can, and it, if it was intended, are two pretty vastly different things. Like, you can beat Dark Souls 1 naked using only your bare fist. I've done it. No rings. It's not the intended experience at all, and if someone was trying to get you to play the game that way, they were deliberately fucking with you. What's the heal button? Red button. Oh yeah, that's right. It is Woozle's birthday pretty soon, isn't it? Yeah, we've actually been, okay, just jump off like that, sure. Talking about doing like a co-op Elden Ring playthrough since he's never gotten far in it, and I think it'd be really fun. And like, his issues with Elden Ring are basically the open world stuff being kind of boring and shitty. And you can't fault a man for finding the boring shitty parts a bit boring and shitty. So do we just find like generic hollows in here? Good thing I don't have to give a shit. Oh, it was one of those bell noises from Elden Ring. Oh, I guess it's a guy who summons dudes. But yeah, we'd be doing like a bunch of co-op streams. Probably a bit of co-op on his part. I don't know about that. Like, he got turned off of it because he was playing the beginning starts and it was just like boring to him. And like, I don't disagree with that. The early part where you have no clue what you're doing and you're just sort of wandering around with no goal whatsoever, and like haven't even figured out how to level up yet. That is in fact pretty fucking boring. Like, I enjoyed it because I'm just there to fight big monsters, and there are a bunch of big monsters that I found and fought. But like, I had a lot of good time fighting Agheel at base level and eventually killing him. Oh, I got some gem bloodstones or whatever. Yay? I don't know what that means. Have I seen anime yet? I have in fact watched anime. I've been mostly this season only been watching Kenzaburo Wants to Be a Common Writer and My Hero Academia Vigilantes. Looking forward to the next 4 episodes, last part of the season. That arc is going to be just fucking fantastic. And yes, I'm aware you talked like Animo, but I have no clue what Animo is, so I decided to give an answer that was deliberately wrong, but amused me. I've heard there may or may not have been a bunch of other anime that's like been good. Oh, I guess that's basically where Elden Ring took its hit the thing to get the boss door open shit in the main dungeons from. Like, I probably don't. That's probably unlocked this door or something. I don't know. Oh, okay. I figured I'd be out of the way, but I guess they really enjoy the Dark Souls 2 style. Everything just turns in place as hard as it needs to, huh? Okay, so you can hit the orb. Doesn't actually matter. Like, maybe it dealt some more damage and stunned him? Oh, I guess that did something? I don't know what or why. Oh, you can just walk through his legs? I guess only from the back. You guys got some pretty outrageously wide hitboxes, huh? Half the time I feel like I should be like physically away from his shit. And then it turns out that no, his attack is just like 360 degrees. I bet if I tried, I could no-hit this guy pretty easily. I mean, the camera was functional there. That's definitely in the top half of this game's cameras. Far from good, but it's in the top half. Do these just keep going forever? Or what? Hello, Mahaswara. Oh, there's just a bunch of layers. Okay. Cool, I guess. There'll probably be one where just things have too many hit points or whatever, and I'm forced to retreat. So did this like abort early, or do I have to warp back here, or like what? Animo is the actually good Chinese Pokemon knockoff. Okay. But I have Pal World though. So I saw something about blood gems in here. Rust, blunt, physical. I don't know if it actually deals blunt with which of attacks deal blunt. I do know that some are gonna deal thrust. So I guess I'll just go with these two. And I guess it's like a free 20% damage. Which like immediately makes it more valuable than like anything else I've put into it. So there are multiple layers here. I'm gonna just like, keep going down to see if I can't find magic blood gems that make the game like instant kill buttons. Like, I'd like to hit R1 and then just instantly kill everything in the room. Hey, oh, I'm having a great time. I'm just looking around and slamming shit and just like not even giving a fuck about anything at all. In fact, I was just telling him that we should probably do that Elden Ring co-op sometime soon. Yeah, and apparently this is what led to like the mini dungeons in Elden Ring. They have a bunch of procedurally generated dungeons made out of random dungeon chunks. I mean, everything is better than the recent releases from Nintendo when it comes to Pokemon. I did see a bunch of people getting really hype about Wind and Wave. Oh well. Tried to backstab him, it missed, so I don't care anymore. And they're like, wow, these graphics look amazing. There's so much, like, graphics in this Unreal Engine game. Is this a button that I'm supposed to press? I guess not. And at the same time, I just remember seeing the... What the fuck was those rolls? What the hell is this guy even doing? Whatever. Yeah, honestly, that's probably another one of Elden Ring's weaknesses, I'd say. Like, the idea of having a bunch of mini-dungeons made of prefabbed parts that they slap together is a very good one, and a lot of those mini-dungeons are actually legitimately good with fun puzzles. Oh, is that a trap or something? Oh, I guess so. But I kind of feel like more of them could have had their own gimmicks and whatnot. Like, the stuff where you're basically just going through, like, the Spirit Temple in Zelda Ocarina of Time as, like, a random in the middle of nowhere hole is fucking incredible. And like the crazy teleporter maze, like surreal looping Yume-Nikki bullshit dungeons, those are cool as fuck too. I just kind of wish they went a little bit harder on making sure every mini dungeon had its own gimmick. Oh, I think I remember hearing about this. This was like some guy, I remember hearing someone bitching about how like ridiculously bullshit and unfair this was. Because it was like Abyss Washers, but there's 3 of them. Somehow that wasn't a backstab. Maybe it wasn't this fight. These guys seem kind of slow. And like, because this game features on-the-ground hitboxes, if one of them knocks you down, you just lose, because they can just combo you to death. Which is another reason I feel absolutely zero regrets about putting on infinite health like this. Actually, a big boss room like this kind of makes it pretty easy to break them up. Does it actually work okay for a duo boss? Hey, one down. Wait, a plunging attack only did 76? Really? Actually, I'm kind of curious. How much damage just getting comboed by these guys actually deal? Let's heal up to full. Get them together. Okay. Yeah. 100% just a basic combo from one of them that gets hit by another one would have just been instant death. That's silly. It very much feels like one of those fights that could have been cool, but they just didn't do it good. The mod you're using, you get any weapon you want immediately. I can probably download a mod for that. But not currently, no. Yeah, like, I think if the numbers were different so that you didn't get, like, instant death comboed for all of your health instantly whenever you got love trapped by anything, this kind of gameplay with, like, the adequate camera fighting basically just dudes, while boring and stale, would probably jump this up to, like, at least a 7 out of 10. Like, if the Chalice Dungeons were all... Like, if this game was just Chalice Dungeon. Okay, so we have to go and find a thing and come back here. I would probably play it legit. Like, if this was just a gigantic Souls-like roguelike, I could probably put up with it. This is the closest to a good time I've had with this game yet. Okay. Aaron, I'm definitely not supposed to be... Either I'm not supposed to be here, or these guys have a gimmick that I don't understand. How's this scrub looking like for hit points? Oh, I can still kill them in 2. Good lock-on. Thanks, lock-on. I love being completely fucking blind. Oh, and I guess those trees are... Those tiny fucking twigs are actually just solid objects. Great. So my guess was that if I shot it in its vagina, when it was, like, perioding at me, it would count as a riposte, and I'd be able to, like, get something out of it, and that was this thing's gimmick, that you had to riposte it. I guess this thing can't be parried, for whatever reason. And it just has a bajillion hit points. There might be some gimmick to approach it properly. I don't really care. I no longer respect the game enough to try. Past the undead settlement biome. Okay. It's good to hear, I suppose. Oh, something shoot at me? Where the fuck is the... They didn't open the thing, did it? I don't remember a message saying that. Probably like somewhere over here. Maybe this is the one that opened the thing? Or have to pull both, maybe? Ah, free items. Are they any good? Oh my god, why is my fucking control stick fucking up on me again? If you keep seeing me suddenly like this, I'm just like suddenly walking forward instead of sprinting. I'm holding full up on the controller. Just apparently 8-Bit Dough stopped making products that don't completely suck ass anymore. Because both of these sticks are barely functional. It's kind of incredible. I guess I could pour some isopropyl in the sticks and swish them around and see if that fixes anything. Why is this guy glowing? Is it just because he has a lantern, or is he important? It's just because he has a lantern. Wait, no, there's still glow. Nope, it's just because he has a lantern. Okay. I thought maybe he would be, like, important, but I guess not. I'm looking for a lever somewhere. Maybe here. One of the buttons is sticking, brand new, and isopropyl alcohol didn't help. Yeah, unfortunately, these have the stupid fake hex head screw heads that I can't really do much of anything with, because I don't have a hex head driver. Oh, maybe the fact that... Maybe it's the one with the lanterns by them. Yeah, okay. They have a special animations that you know that they're the one. You know, on another note of things from Elden Ring that are such massive improvements to the series that I really, really miss and makes this game kind of painful to go back to. When you're not in combat in Elden Ring, sprinting doesn't drain stamina, so you can just keep doing it. And you get from point A to point B faster, and there's like a fucking respawn or whatever. I mean, it absolutely can be fixed. I just don't have the tools for it, unfortunately. Is this the way out? Oh, this is an elevator. Oh. Kind of incredible how little this lantern fucking helps with trying to see what the fuck is anywhere. I need a hex head screwdriver of an appropriate size, or maybe just like a hex head set. I've got Allen wrenches, I've got screwdrivers, it doesn't have hex heads. Fucking lantern over here. Maybe this is like a little paint where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I guess I could add him on throne. Well, I found some bullshit. I don't know if it's actually useful. Are they trying to go back up? Also, you can tell that this is a very much obviously roguelike randomly generated dungeon because every time there's an item, I don't get owned by an enemy, and that happens 100% of the time in their handcrafted dungeons. I don't know where the fuck I am. Maybe this will loop me back to the start if I'm lucky. That looped me back to here. Fuck. Was there like a ground floor door somewhere in this room that I took? It'd be nice if this game ever let you fucking see anything. But, I guess that's beyond the power of the PlayStation 4. We can't have... Oh, here it is. We can't have the same rendering distance you would have on, like, the PS1 or PS2. That's just not possible anymore. It's too powerful for that. Yeah, I guess that's another problem I have with this game. The visibility's dog shit. Like, I'd say Bloodborne is probably an excellent game, except for the parts where we have to look at stuff or have to, like, press buttons. Oh, hey, there's gonna be a Sif. I guess not. Where have I seen those big swipes before? I've definitely seen this guy recycled for Elden Ring. Was this his origin? Or I don't remember a moveset like this in Demon's Souls. They had like no quadrupeds. Oh wait, no, that's Calamite Stomp. Oh yeah, Calamite does have the two side swipes. I guess this is like a partially reskinned Calamite. And lock on brakes when it does the charge attack. Good. More justifications for not playing this game fair. You know, Red Wolves of Radagon is probably one of my least favorite fights in Elden Rings. That kind of makes sense. I don't know what hitbox that was or why I got hit by it. I didn't know if that was going to be an AoE or not, honestly. Like, half the time, they do a big charge-up move, and then it's just not even a thing. Oh, here it is. Like it's just them doing like a heal or whatever, and you need to keep attacking. Half the time it's, oh, here's an actual AoE. The limb-based damage system is interesting, I guess. Like the fact that if I deal a bunch of damage to a specific part, it flinches for a bit. Not gonna lie though, it kind of feels like... At the bottom of the dungeon, I don't see any further ways forward. It kind of feels just like poise with extra steps though. Like it feels like a stance break without the ability to take advantage of the broken stance. I don't know. Feels very half-baked. Okay, so I guess the only option is to leave, and that was it. That was Chalice Dungeon. And if I think if I run through again, I get more upgrade materials, maybe? But yeah, I don't know. If the whole game was just those, I'd probably give this a solid 6, 7 out of 10. Okay, nice. Fire attack up. I guess that adds fire attack. Maybe that'll be good. Oh, it makes it all fire? That's kind of useless then. It makes the other physical attacks ones not happen. Add physical attack. I'll just stack the 9 and the 12. We have plus 21. Doesn't this weapon scale with arcane? Why am I not? Why is its attack not going up? What? Yeah, it scales B with arcane. Why isn't it going up? Like that adds 4. This doesn't appear to do anything? Like, am I crazy? Is this like the scaling on the Pyromancy Flame in Dark Souls 1 where it's just a complete fucking lie to fuck with the player because ha 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 tee hee? Or did it scale with like blood tenders? Some scaling. Cool. Well, whatever. I'm just gonna keep grinding arcane. Fuck it. Now, where the fuck do I go? I think the last place I actually made progress in was in the Witch's Abode, and then I just got randomly asshole teleported to that other place. And I still don't actually know what the goal is. Like, something about, like, blood and beasts or whatever? Yeah, this is where last week I unlocked the ability to, like, equip rings, right? Now that's the way you go into the boss fight. Was this just a straight dead end? I need to find somewhere else. You know, I just realized this is the same pose used for, what are those guys whose balls get crushed by the Dung Eater called? First seed beds, maybe? Something like that? It's the same pose as those guys, it's just that they switched out the model for a, Hollow Aristocrat. Seedbed curse. Okay, that's right. It's not worth the time. I guess the slight incline is too much for me to explore. Oh, there's a chest here. That's probably one of those insultingly bad gemstones. Maybe there's something over here. Or is it just a fucking dead end? Man! Oh, system, exit game. Gotta say, well, having you play a roguelike for like 20 minutes to level up your shit is kind of interesting. It feels like that should have either been like the core gameplay thing and just fucking make this a roguelike, a Souls-like roguelike, a rogue soul. Or, do what Elden Ring did and actually make, like, somewhat interesting areas to explore to get items. A slog-like. Dude, if this was a full-on roguelike, this game would be slop-maxing. Let's be real. Roll slop, rogue slop, all they need is some fucking deck-building aspects for, like, spellcasting or whatever. This would be, it would make it the sloppiest game ever made. It would be slopcore, something or another. Where the fuck is... Oh, I guess we go this way. Here, no. Oh, one of these stupid things. I still do, like, no damage to them. Yeah, it's slop. It's the sloppiest slop that's ever slopped. Is this back to the start? I think this might be back to the start. I think I may have just gone backwards to the whole area. Yeah, there's like this random wheelchair guy with a minigun at the top of a ladder, which makes no fucking sense, but why would that stop anyone? Decent blood gems and souls are found very deep, so it's a lot of time, effort. Oh, so they expect you to grind a roguelike to make the main game fun. How wonderful. Oh, I got an actual voice. Dang it. Weird enemies in the Chalice Dungeon? I mean, cool. Maybe they should have put the effort of developing those weird enemies into developing a good camera instead. And, like, fun gameplay mechanics. Yeah, so I've just gone backwards to this whole fucking area. Honestly, with how overwhelmingly gray and samey and no visual landmarks this place is, like this whole game is, I'm kind of tempted to just find a guide or something to figure out where to go next, because randomly wandering around a place that's just entirely shades of gray, where I can only barely make out shapes at all, is kind of fucking boring sounding to me. Like, half the time I can't even tell what the fuck I'm looking at. Just 'cause it's so gray and so dark and such terrible rendering distance. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm gonna look up a guide to where I just fucking go next. I don't care. Like, I just don't care. Bloodborne Area Order Guide. Cathedral Ward, Old Yarnum, Abandoned Workshop, Cathedral Ward Revisit. Sucks. Apogean is optional. Lecture building is optional. I guess I need to go to the Forbidden Woods. Step 1 to get there, go to Shadow of Yarnum, or defeat Shadow of Yarnum. How do I get there? Fucking hell. Have I cleared Cathedral Ward? I don't fucking know. Does it look like I have? Like, I was there, and I don't know if there's supposed to be a boss fight, or if I need a fucking key or whatever. I can go back there and fuck around for a while. I mean, is it fair to say that it broke me, or as much as it ran out my patience? Like, at some point, the gray, washed out, murky, ugly graphics just kind of make it a pain to look at, and then the gameplay isn't that great either. I wonder if the only people who actually like this game are people who mostly got their shit from lore guides. Like, if there are almost no primary fans of the game. I know Mave Do actually enjoys this game, but he himself admits that it's not for the gameplay. So we're over at Cathedral Ward. I'm just gonna kill this guy. Because I'm just gonna kill NPCs whenever I can from now on, because I'm just completely fucking sick of this game. I don't know what that is. The fuck is a Formless Odeon? Odeon 2 here? Oh. It's dog shit is what it is. Alright. Really? You don't despise the garbage dog shit boss fight cameras against, like, what's-her-face? Like, not Cleric Beast, like Sanctus Beast or whatever? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already beat the Sanctus Beast. I don't know if that counts as, like, clearing out this area. Is the thing over there? How'd I get there? Oh, I should have put exclamation point skill issue in the, hello? Oh, I guess this person-sized gap in the fence is not a gap in the fence that a person can fit through. Cool! I got a question for you, NetJay. You say you're very reactive, and that's why you enjoyed the game. What was your secret technique for reacting to boss attacks that you can't see because the camera's too bad? It's just some bullshit I don't fucking care about. The ancient art old character used to be able to use to climb the head of the... Yeah. Yeah, I guess this is the other really big issue that I have with this game, in that, like, 99% of the time, it's just, here's a dozen dudes in a completely empty room where you're going to get stun-locked to death. Like, that's every single fucking fight. All of them. Like, you go down this ladder, here's 5 dudes in an narrow corridor. Fuck you. What do you care about? Not really. Cameras like that in all Souls games? Sure, but it's uniquely bad in this one. Where there hasn't been a single fight yet where I've felt that the camera was even, like, adequate. Like, Dark Souls 2 had an adequate camera in basically every fight with a couple of stinkers. Okay, NPC dialogue that means nothing. God, I wish my controller worked. Oh, I guess they pushed me far enough away that I couldn't listen to the dialogue. Oh well. It's done yet.
You, on outside, you what? And step away.
Sure.
Oh, my, would I take it over the stench of blood? What is it? I'm off. If that doesn't do.
Man, they sure do have a lot of, like, unique NPCs that they've been able to make because they just, like, have them not physically there and they're just a door you talk to. It's charming in a way. Yeah, I don't remember any of this part of Cathedral Ward, so I guess this is where I didn't get stuff done. More items that just fucking are useless. Or wait, was that just a big old loop around to the place I was already at? It's sort of like the boss. Yeah, this is just the path to the fucking boss room again. Was that all just a waste of time? Nice that this game let you, like, get high up and look down and figure out where you're supposed to go next. I kind of hate letting the players see anything, though, between the fog and just the rest. Oh, I guess that was a grab. Can you get that guy's flamethrower? I can't imagine you can. Like, my reasoning is the weapons in this game are boring and aren't fun. So something as fun as a flamethrower probably isn't an option. Like, it'd be cool if you could, therefore there's no way they would let you. Oh, is this another... Oh, this isn't an NPC.
Oh, now, just tell me. As you know, well, I must, but I have, and if you... I bet you've made a good...
Hey.
Just what is the meaning of this? Why turn your blade on me?
I'm sorry, did that do? Oh, no, that did do a bunch of damage to his health. Well, hopefully he drops something cool. You actually can. Sounds fake, or maybe the flamethrower just isn't actually fun to use in some way. This guy made the mistake of trying to use a weapon that isn't designed to be as fast as possible. Therefore, he can basically... Oh, he has healing. I hope that is an infinite healing. It's pretty broken on high arcane? Really? I would have assumed it just would have sucked ass. Like every other weapon in this game.
Regret this.
Alright, what do I got? Wheel Hunter badge. I guess I can use that to buy something somewhere. Oh, when the hell did I get that password? Okay, so dead guy was guarding the door. Cool. I feel like there's probably a bonfire I missed somewhere. Oh well, I'll just keep going. Look, I can actually die. Well, the black and gray and murky and white fog now has occasional splotches of green in it. I still can't really see most of what the fuck anything is supposed to be. But whatever, I'll just keep going down. So I want to point out that that first hit was a stun lock as far as I could tell, and there was no way for me to roll out of it. And also, that was probably 100% guaranteed to kill me regardless of how many levels I put into HP. Like, I did put most of my first levels into HP in the attempt to be able to survive a hit. I guess you're just not allowed to do that in this game. Oh, was that guy's side quest needed for that one cage hat that everyone wanted me to wear and slide down a ladder with? I got a thing. What the hell is this? Key to the gate? Angel's Round Plaza? I don't know if I need that. Probably eventually. Little spear and stake check. Didn't both these like suck? Ludwig's rifle. Requires blood tinge, so I can't use it. Oh, you can get the flame sprayer. And I am an arcane build. Sure, why not? Because now I can't get the emblem. Oh well. I don't have a flamethrower. Is that any good? It doesn't much look it. Maybe it'll be better with more levels than arcane. What's the soft caps in this game anyway? Where the fuck is Forbidden Woods? Alright, cool. So just put everything into arcane forever, all the way up to 99. I mean, in terms of DPS, it seems higher than my main weapon. Not much higher, but higher. Yeah, I guess it's straight arcane till I kill everything with a flamethrower time. Ow. And it's not like it's got any less range than the fucking... Has no stun whatsoever. Not really the best damage. Oh, right, you can, That keeps swinging forever, or what? You can upgrade, your offhand weapon. Well, that's gonna take like a bajillion fucking souls, because they jacked up the price of Titanite shards to make upgrading shit less fun. Because, like, if there's one thing this game is good at, it's making sure you don't have fun. So I probably won't be able to upgrade it for a while anyway. I don't have a way to cheat in the shards, otherwise I already would have. I sure love how every fight is just like a dozen dudes in a room. Yeah, like, jacking up the prices of basic upgrade materials to make it harder to experiment with stuff is honestly, like, why? Like, it doesn't create a sense of actual scarcity because it's still infinite. It's just that you have to spend longer grinding for upgrade materials. Yeah, that's 100% an instant death combo if I get hit by this guy at all. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking annoying. Oh, there we go. And, like, it's not, like, it... Like, what is the value of making the thing that will solely be used by the player to experiment with new stuff harder to use? Like, is there some sort of secondary effect? Like, you have to go to Chalice Dungeons to get upgrade materials to try to encourage them to do, waste time functionally, because it makes the game easier, but doesn't really move them towards the end in terms of progress? But, doesn't learn further away. Still makes upgrade materials very annoying in Dark Souls 3. Like what, you believe in Dark Souls 2, chunk 6,000, Dark Souls 3, chunk 1,300? Yeah, but like, what the fuck are you gonna spend souls on in Dark Souls 3? Levels? The only level that matters is hit points. You cap that at like 27 or something stupid low. Like, sure, you can upgrade attack a bunch to get like a maybe 10% upgrade. Oh, I guess it's just a bunch of oil. And honestly, that's also kind of one of Elden Ring's biggest flaws, how much of a pain in the ass it is to get upgrade materials. Like, they just starve you of them. They should have just flat out halved the number of shards it takes to upgrade regular stuff. Yeah, just not a corpse that jumps out at you. Since when? I mean, the DLC being a collectathon isn't something I loathe. I think it's fine. The DLC also gives you way better places to get lots of upgrade materials a lot more quickly, which I also think is fine. It's just that it feels like a patch fix for what should have been a core mechanical overhaul. Like, legit, I think they just should have halved the amount of shards required at, like, at one of the patches and just left it at that, and that would have been fine. Like, they have, what, 9 tiers of upgrade material? Giving someone infinite of a lower tier isn't going to unbalance the experience. They could cut it down to 3 upgrade materials instead of 6, or instead of the original 12. And it still wouldn't change anything, it would just give them more tools that they could max out faster. Which is good. Not dead. Which is good, because, like, Elden Ring gives you so many tools, and, like, it forces you to make choices without giving you a real chance to experiment to know if those choices are worth it. And I think it's unfortunate. It gets fixed a bit by the DLC, but the DLC is kind of late game. Admittedly, if you're insane, you can get into the DLC at, like, level 2. But, most people aren't, and it still doesn't really fix first playthroughs. And I think that's kind of unfortunate. Again, it's the recurring problem I have with Elden Ring. It has a lot of really good ideas, but it doesn't trust its own ideas hard enough and go into them strong enough. And if it did, it'd be able to fix all of its issues. Elden Ring is too Souls-like and not Elden Ring enough. Why am I hearing train noises? Why is there like a giant ladder here? Oof. Why did I just clip through a bunch of shit that was so fucking obviously a thing that was made out of wood and therefore a solid object that I should have been able to stand on? And then, like, look around instead of being dumped off rudely here? Thanks, game? Ah. Hey, Woos, are you still here? Wonder the Elden Ring thing next week? I don't know if I can put up with a 3rd stream of this game. I might just watch someone else do it. I got a ladder that leads me to somewhere. Hello, Cavalinho Z6U. And you are welcome. Glad to help others extract revenge on that game by humiliating its alleged difficulty and showing that it's simply a knowledge check. Persian knife. Oh.
Blimey, don't scare me like that.
An NPC.
Oh, thank the stars, you're fairly normal. Ooh, that thing had me. Well, would you know of any?
All right, I killed the one safe haven place.
Oh yeah, of course not. I should have. This whole place. It's the curse of Yarnum. Oh, you find any? Oh yeah, of course. This whole place is falling.
Oh, guess I'll kill him.
It's the curse of Yarnum.
Have you got a screw loose? Or is it your animal intuition?
Wow, I'd say I did no damage, but he's probably just full heals after that. Oh wait, how's the flamethrower deal here? Not great. Not bad either. And bro picked a fight. I'm killing every NPC, man. Like, I no longer have any respect for the game, so I'm just gonna murder people to take out my revenge on the game, on the NPCs in the game. Like, I know they're not responsible for the game being the way it is, but hurting them makes me feel better, therefore I'm gonna hurt people. That's basic stuff.
Hunters are killers. Yes. You call me a beast? A beast? What would you know?
But yeah, I can barely read this dude's movement just because it's just a bunch of fucking hair particles just fucking up the camera. And I guess that was a wall that I couldn't tell because the camera fucking... I keep trying to roll to the right, and I guess that just isn't allowed in this arena. More than 50% most of the time. Like, I'd say this guy is still barely in the upper half of boss cameras in that season of this game. I still can't read any of what he's doing 90% of the time because it sucks. Oh, I got a beast ring? Boosts the effects of temporary transformation. I don't have that mechanic. Oop. Well, we're down here now. How does this guy have a bajillion hit points? I like how, like, the head that's probably got all the tells for what he's doing next is always off camera. Because the camera in this game is so good. I think it's about using a special item that inflicts status effect from a deal and receive. That's a bunch of shit I'm not gonna ever care about. She. Man. I know this isn't real Dark Souls, and therefore I should stop just constantly trying to backstab everything as like my default way to deal with problems. But it's so much more effective when it works. And like, it requires slightly more thought than just mashing R1. Therefore, I'm more inclined to do it, because mashing R1 like this is boring as fuck. Are these a bunch of peanuts? Or are there just a bunch of giant peanut shells here? Like, you can see it, right? They got like the big lobe at the top and then the smaller lobe at the bottom. And they got all covered in weird ridges. Fucking bunch of peanuts. Random, that's useless. Oh, cool. I like how you could visually see me turning around from the cliff edge, and then I just got yeeted off of it, just straight off of it. Also, hello, furry metal ferret. I didn't see you come in. Because, like, this game is good. And, like, it's the best Souls-like, guys. Like, never mind the fact that I was walking that way and somehow got, like, pushed off, like that! Like, I just did it again to demonstrate that it's just a thing. Once again. I just walk away from the ledge and get yeeted instantly backwards to my death. I'm clip farming for sure. Yeah, I don't like this game. Like, Elden Ring apparently had that in the early patches, but they got rid of it. Hey, I guess I have a shitload of upgrade materials. Maybe I could upgrade my sword a bit. I don't know, as soon as I find another fucking bonfire, God knows where. Oh, that's usually the big guy before a bonfire, because they always have those. Oh, got another ring. Whatever it's useful. Fucking look at this! There's a clear path for me to walk through this shit to try and get down to that place down there that I can very obviously get down to. No, invisible wall. Meanwhile, actual fucking ground that I can... Like that wood shit from earlier? No, you just clip right through that. And oh yeah, that obvious cliff that's like 20 feet away? Oh, actually, we're just gonna vacuum suck you towards it, cause like, this game is good. Like, this game is so good. Only true gamers are willing to put up with, like, this bullshit. Oh, cool. I'm trying to walk over these, like, knee-high gravestones. I guess I have to find another way around to the thing. Yay! Oh, stuck in a corner, which means I automatically die. Because the game gives you no tools to deal with this situation. There's literally nothing I can do. Just gotta die here. Like, this is a problem you would occasionally get in, like, Dark Souls 1. But man. Incredible. Okay, so where the fuck is the next bonfire? So it's gonna do the head explode thing. Yep. Come on. How is that not a backstab? Fuck it. Just mash the R1. Stop trying to play the game. Just mash the R1. Game isn't meant for playing. It's meant for flashy bullshit to distract peasants. Oh, I guess that wasn't a ledge. I just kind of assumed for... Oh, and I'm stuck in a corner again. Great! I need to switch weapon. And you see what I mean about the saw cleaver just being the best, right? Because, like, there's literally nothing I can do here because you don't actually have the tools to move enemies in this game. And the saw cleaver has such a shorter startup on its attacks that it can actually, like, attack before enemies do. Otherwise, I'd probably just be stuck here infinitely if I didn't have this on my offhand. It's amazing, and people defend this game. Like, it was bullshit and bad design when Dark Souls 1 had that happen occasionally, but it seems to be like a core design concept of this game. Just fuck the player. Especially with these fucking vacuum ledges. Jesus Christ. I got the dissipating lake ring! I don't know why I care. Like, seriously, just lean back a bit and squint your eyes and try to describe what you're seeing in this path. I see, like, a bit of a ramp leading to just, like, a gray paste. And then over to the other side, it's just a gray fog leading to a dark gray paste. And I wanted to make a decision based on basically the exact same visual feedback. God, this game fucking sucks to look at. At least he just randomly given me a bunch of rings. I bet all these are fucking useless though. Oh, it's a dead end. Where the fuck is the bonfire? Jesus Christ. Like, I can practically guarantee that I've missed, like, at least 2 by now. I mean, is that a unique property of the blue stuff? Does it just ignore hit points? Because as far as I can tell, basically everything in this game can just arbitrarily decide to one-shot you from basically anywhere at any time. Like, that just seems to be a core design idea behind the game. Things just one-shot you. Oh, well, we're going somewhere. This looks like a shortcut. The sort of shortcut you would expect to find back to a bonfire. It's not, though. It's, back to this shithole. Oh, I guess these aren't stairs. Where am I supposed to go then? That's back to where I was. There should be a, like, following standard Souls design convention, there should be a bonfire, like, right near here that I somehow missed. Right? You have the shortcuts go back to the bonfire or adjacent to it. Oh. Where's the switch for that? Here. I need to get more tea, and I want to wait till I get to a bonfire to fucking... Oh my god, the vacuum ledges! Making even the fucking elevators a pain in the ass to use. Like, logically, this would be back to the bonfire or something? Okay. Cool! I'm gonna try just to upgrade my shit a bit. Maybe raise my arcane a bit. I'm gonna get more tea. Alright, let's look at this shit show for rune. Blood echoes, temporary defense, poison resist, lightning defense. Sure. HP, stamina, neither of those actually fucking matter, but none of the others do either. So whatever. All right, we're married to the flame sprayer now. No going back from it. It's gonna be our weapon of choice, and they've upgraded it, and I'm... Oh, shit, oh, shit. There we go. Yeah, the right-hand weapon says that it scales with arcane. I guess that's just a total fucking lie. Cool. Look at it now. 70. Are there ways to, like, put blood gems on this thing so that it's good? No. Like, there's a B arcane scaling, but it doesn't actually have its numbers go up from the B. Maybe that's like for when it's infused, but could also just be an out-and-out lie. Who knows? Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get more tea. We'll be back with the rest of this shit show soon. Hello, Emmerich. How's the hunt? Dog shit. Anyway, Woozle, I think you must have stepped down during the part where I asked about it. Alright, it was fucking warm. You want to just go to Elden Ring next week? I don't know if I can put up with another fucking week of this game, honestly. Mad, healthy shit. Yeah, it's reasonable. Oh, this is an NPC.
Ah, a new and an accomplished hunter.
Cool.
I am Volta, members of the League, like any. You've seen enough. Sentence these fiends. What do you say? Yes, commit this to heart.
Cool, I got a ring, another ring of some kind. Anyway. I love how I just can't see a fucking thing during any of this because just the camera is so totally fucked. Like, look at this. Oh, does this guy just have like infinite hit points or something? I just has a bunch. I'll get him dead eventually. I don't know, the flamethrower seems kind of ass. Like, maybe if I get to, like, 99 arcane or whatever. Yeah, it was. I've not been joking when I say that the reason I fucking hate this game is almost entirely due to just how unbelievably bad the camera is. Like, the basic design idea behind Souls-likes is that you see a wind-up and react to it and make decisions based off predominantly visual information, like what you can fucking see. That doesn't work in this style of gameplay, because you can't fucking see. Yeah, and everything is unbelievably gray and blended in. Just like this whole game is just fucking horrible to look at. It's why I don't want to do this for another week. It's just, nope, this game sucks too much. I don't care. Yeah, no, it does not. I've complained about this several times on stream where, like, I literally just can't see what the fuck is happening. Even though I am running this at better than PS4 resolution, like, fucking half the time I'm looking at this guy, there's just some random ass plague from God knows where. That's just fucking shoved in there. Like this. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to be looking at here? And it's not like this is a one-off thing. This is every single fucking fight in the game. It's just you cannot fucking see a goddamn thing. That's why I put on infinite health, because the camera fucking sucks. Well, I got a hat at least. Doesn't do anything, but I can sort of cosplay Solaire with it. Sure, why not? Yeah, like I'm a man who fucking loves his roll slop. I will put up with some pretty garbage roll slop as long as it's proper roll slop. This is not proper roll slop. This is, like, camera slop. Here was the next thing down. Oh, there's a Demon Souls inside Roll Slop. Is it 3D? Yeah, maybe that's interesting. I'm gonna keep playing this. I'm gonna keep playing this for like probably 6 hours, but would appreciate a link as a potential backup in case you can't make it Sunday. But also, Woozle, were you here when I was complaining about the #1 thing most wrong with Elden Ring? I mean, it's gonna be 3 pots of tea specifically. Oh, true. I always forget about Diner Blade. They were the last. Can you just DM that to me? It's hard to copy from Twitch chat when my fingers are on a controller. Alright, where the fuck do I go from here? Was this where the Smurf village was? Okay. So Elden Ring's biggest problem, aside from the fact that getting from point A to point B is basically microdosing Desert Bus, is that it doesn't believe in its own ideas strong enough. Oh, March 6th. Huh. I'll be streaming it like maybe a couple of days late then. Like, I mentioned that the game has weapon arts to you, where you can press L2 and get a couple of, get like various cool things, a lot of which are spells. But what they don't do is that you put those spell weapon arts on actual spell tools, because like they didn't believe in the idea of doing that. They didn't believe in weapon arts enough. They should let you put healing spells as the weapon art of a spell tool, and then you just be able to cast it with the spell tool as having an own dedicated hotkey. They have like tons and tons of like dungeons made out of prefabulated parts, similar to the roguelike dungeons in here, except actually handcrafted. Most of which have their own kind of interesting gimmicks. But a lot of them are just kind of generic because they didn't push hard enough on the idea of having gimmicks. Won't more healing break the game? No! It costs FP just like from casting it from the spell. Appreciated Needles Cane. So there is no way. This is backwards. I've already been through this shithole. Like the group buff spell that raises attack and defense is a weapon art, and you can get it pretty early. But for some reason you can't put it on spell tools that can naturally cast it. And like they have a really cool thing with consumable cracked pots where just getting them expands your capacity for crafting more things. But instead of that expanding that to the whole crafting system, which would have basically solved every single gameplay issue, they fucking only do it for pots. And the rest just feels kind of generic and what you would expect from a Souls-like. Elden Ring's biggest flaw is that it is too Dark Souls and not enough Elden Ring. Maybe that can be modded in? Oh, easily. Like, everything I'm describing is a very, very fixable problem. It's why I kind of hope that there is, like, an Elden Ring 2 that mostly just fixes these problems and leans harder into being Elden Ring. Because then you don't need to make another Souls-like, ever, again. Like, we've hit it, we're at peak. I genuinely feel that if Elden Ring pushed harder on being Elden Ring and didn't try to be Dark Souls so hard, it would just be the best Souls-like. Its biggest flaws are just that it didn't believe in itself enough. Guy again. Is it kind of near one of the bonfires? Ah, whatever. There's a Stake of America over here. But people hate change. Yeah. But Elden Ring did change a lot. And I guess the other issue is that a lot of like the armor sets and whatnot are actually just copy-pasted model with textures swapped around due to the sheer number of them. I'm gonna give this one legit shot, kind of legit, semi-legit shot, and just see if I don't regret it with the camera spazzing out again. Oh, this is the fight that he was bitching about. Alright, no. I'm not giving this a legit shot. Three dudes in a room gang squad with absolutely nothing to break them up. And they all have... Oh, no, there's four of them. Oh, no, that's just... sorry. The graphics were so dull and murky, I couldn't tell that this wasn't actually a dude. Oh, and a bunch of the shots are homing? Cool. I mean, they do at least have enough cover in here that you can theoretically sort of maneuver them a bit. But man, there's no way I think I would bother playing this legit, ever. Also, apparently he can just sometimes poise through my attacks. Oh, now he's like a beast. Okay. Oh, and I bet they all just have like bonus damage or something. What the fuck was that hitbox? Maybe it looked different to stream chat, but I thought I was well clear of the actual fire itself. I don't know, this is kind of decent damage bosses now. Sure, literally fight fire with fire, why not? Yeah, I think if the rest of the systems of this game actually were like engaging and made me want to try, this could potentially be a really cool fight. But the rest of the systems of this game are just mash R1, and that's not engaging. Potentially a pretty cool trio fight, though. Oh, and I got a ring for it. How many of ER's enemies are novel and not just reskins? Less than half. Definitely less than half. The majority of Elden Ring's enemies are reskins from stuff as early as Demon Souls. Like, they brought basically every single enemy back from across the series. Like, even down to the fucking hoplites from Demon Souls 1-1. For the first time in like 15 years, those guys are finally back with the same gimmick. So what's the thing that I just got? Blood Rapture. Who's Blood Rapture? Does this do anything? Boost max HP during co-op, so no. You get 3 ring slots and an oath ring slot. If you played ER, you've played every Souls Road? Yeah, basically. Like, one of the things that genuinely... Oh, wait, this is the wrong one, isn't it? I'm supposed to go to the second one, not the third one. Whatever. This warp system is such a pain. Covenant ring thing that does increase your stamina regen, but you have a chance to go Dark Souls 3 Mad Phantom. I guess that's something. But yeah, the first area you're meant to go to in Demons, or in Elden Ring, the fucking, what do you call it? Forbidden Grave, I think. The Gatefront Ruins. The enemies there are based entirely, the Lord Sword enemies in particular, are based entirely off of the Red Eye and Blue Eye Knights from Demon Souls. They've been tweaked a bit. They got their own special moves that are based on the weapon art system that the player has access to. But that's all they are. I guess the hammer-using ones technically have their own moveset. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. What's this thing? Kind of fly, I guess. Horrible noise. Got me. Was that just a complete... Okay. That combo into grab was my fault. I'll cop to it, but I think that first hit was just a true combo that was like 15 seconds long. Where the Hoplites come back in? The shielded silver tiers. Over in that one place. In the underground. With the night sky. Kind of a shame Phalanx didn't come back. I would have been nice to have a proper, like, Hoplite thing, and then the final form of Phalanx was going to be a Mimic tier. I think that would have worked really well. Well, they just have Mimic fights instead, which, I mean, they're okay. They're a fun little moment. Fuck are you? Fuck does this do? Am I invading someone? Am I summoning an NPC? Veteran. I guess that means ally? Alright. The first time I've seen something for co-op. Quest line? There's supposed to be a Mimic for the quest line? Because there's also supposed to be a Mimic quest line in Dark Souls 2, and that's the one that I am truly upset about. It's so much more damage than me. I wonder if it's like my build is just fucked or what. Maybe I am supposed to be grinding the fucking roguelike auto random generated dungeon bullshits. I'd rather just cheat the items, but that doesn't need to be an option, unfortunately. Oh, that was a grab again. Oh, are these things draining my insight? Is that bad? Does that matter? I thought insight was like a punishment and cause more enemies to spawn. I don't have cheat engine. I'd have to make it myself because I don't know any cheat engine that works for this. And I'm too lazy to do that on stream. I don't care enough about this game to do that off stream. Or special currency that you can buy from a special shop. I mean, but what do I do with it? Like, I don't see, I've never encountered, outside of needing at least one to get the doll to spawn so I can level up, I just haven't seen a single use for it. Maybe there is one? Oh, it's this guy from the Chalice Dungeon. It still has way too fucking many hit points. And then somehow the camera's even worse outside the Chalice Dungeon. And like, it just doesn't fucking take damage from anything. God, fuck it. I don't want to spend 12 years mashing R1 on some annoying dipshit that has like one attack that barely hits. If I have a high enough insight, the game becomes shittier. Okay, so be thankful to these weird fly things for sucking it out. Got it. There's probably some NPC questline that I just fucked up. I don't care. I guess that was a shortcut back. More insight reduces your frenzy resistance. So it's just bad to have? Like, you keep referring to it as a currency. Which is strange to me because, like, the purpose of a currency is to buy things? And I haven't seen a shop that takes insight. So, can you buy things with it and I've just missed it, or what? It is a currency. How? How is it a currency? Currencies are used to buy things. How do I buy things? You just missed it in the dream world. Somewhere in the hunter's dream, there's something that buys insight from me? Oh, is this another NPC fight? Man, I'm glad I have infinite hit points for this. Oh, using the same spray tip weapon I am. God, he takes forever to kill. But like, what stuff can I buy with insight, and where is this shop that I'm like still 90% sure you're just gaslighting me about? I mean, maybe, Woozle. I haven't actually been fighting enemies because, like, it's not fun. I probably don't have as many souls. And I've been investing in arcane because this weapon that I have has B arcane scaling, but it doesn't seem to actually scale with arcane. So I might just not have numbers that work. But like, it was gonna tell me that this thing scales with arcane, and then it just doesn't. That's on the game. Let's be real. Also, there's apparently like 100 optional areas that I missed or whatever, but I don't fucking care because all these areas just kind of suck. And I'd rather blitz through the game swiftly with cheats than put up with it. But also, Woozle, the weapon I'm using just seems to be bad. Like, everything does less damage than this stupid starting weapon that I hate. Everything. Even though this weapon is very noticeably slower, it has less range and less damage. Because, like, you use this weapon or you're wrong, as far as I can tell gameplay-wise. Like, you're telling me that, oh yeah, I love this weapon, it has a lot of damage. Then I try it, and it does fuck all damage. I'm like, what? Something about a spider, I don't care. I don't care. Doesn't tell you some weapons do have a unique damage modifier, like a Black Knight sword. Yeah, I've heard of that. That's been brought up a bunch of times. I've heard the Saw Cleaver has a bunch of those, which is one of the many reasons it's just overpowered. But I'm using this weapon because it looks okay. It's not horrifically ugly the way every other weapon is. Locked, okay. It's Beast Folk, extra Holy Blade is one of them. Isn't this the Holy Blade? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the B arcane modifier only applies to certain enemies or whatever. I don't fucking know. The game just seems to lie to you. And I can't be bothered to figure it out, and no one in chat has played it enough to be able to explain what it fucking does. So, like, whatever. Cheat codes. I don't fucking care. This game sucks. Why do something with that? Oh, I got 9 that applies to my weapon? What was it? I wasn't paying attention. I've thought about a needles cane, I just don't know what I would do for them. The empty shell thing. The fuck is an empty shell thing? Bloodshot eyeball? Arcane haze? Tomb mold? These aren't things that apply to the weapon. Usable consumable? Empty phantasm shell. Okay. So I now have a permanent weapon buff. All right. Oh, I guess there's also a key up there. Cool. What's this babushka doing here? Okay. It? Oh, am I supposed to like walk off and fall into the moon or something? Yeah, fuck it, why not? Whee! Ah, and then they get to the boss fight. Can't even tell what the fuck this is. Some kind of spider. My damage is kind of okay now. Oh, it teleported away. I assume all the enemies are just gonna one-shot me, so there's no real point in healing or trying this fair. Okay, shit's exploding from off screen. Oh. I guess that was an AoE. I could see that coming. Let's try locking on. Okay, so whenever he raises his tail, it may or may not be an AoE. And people bitch about all of the ads in Dark Souls 2. Like, people actually complained about that? But praise to this game? This is considered the worst boss. Really? I mean, it does seem to only have 2 attacks. The stupid AoE that... Oh, no, 3rd attack. It has a spastic flail. Cool. Okay, so even rolling away once isn't enough for you to get out of the AoE. Good to know. Okay, so hitting its face does reduced damage? I was hoping it was gonna do more. Apparently I need to hit the side. All right. Noted. So what are what's actually considered like the good bosses of this game? Because like almost every boss I've run into so far has had someone in chat going, yeah, that boss kind of just sucks. Like, are they all like, are there like a stream of 10 good bosses at the very end of the game, and that's like it, or what? Maria, I heard of Maria. She's in the DLC, right? So I'm not gonna see her. Okay, I got 2 votes for Maria. Are there the other good bosses, or does this just have the one fight and everything else just sucks ass? Like, are there no other good fights? Is it just Maria? I don't remember names. Cool. So if there are good fights, they're not memorably enough, good enough. Ritual Secret Boat or Seek the Nightmare Newborn. What the fuck are you even talking about? Oh wait, this is back here. Oh, what the hell is, the Newborn of the Void doing here? Can you tell me this? What about this? Try the other gun. Oh, alright. Oh, so stuff's even more grindy now? Cool. I don't know, Needles Kane. Going to just regular you have to grind forward health potions might be even dumber than the prices going up. There is a lot of mechanics in this game that are in stiff competition for dumbest mechanic ever. I don't know, like the shop prices is definitely one of them, but like, if it is, that's a really fucking hard-fought title. Let's be real. At least it has the decency to randomly teleport you to the place you need to go next. I will praise that aspect of its level design. It's, like, functional. Yeah, you're now 2,000 for basic fucking, basic Titanite shard instead of 500. Great. Look for the high ground, basically the front porch. Like here? Okay. Oh, and I can buy twin bloodstone shards. I think it only has 2 of them though. Oh no, never mind. Oh, that's nice. We have better upgrade materials. So I can use that to upgrade my materials. Because our materials need upgrading. How many do I need? 6. What? I thought they were buying in pairs of 2. Oh no, the 2 was how many I already had. And also the price of them. Okay. Now I just need the chunks. I guess I need to pick some sort of elemental infusion now. Fire blood. Do I have anything that actually, like, makes fire blood better, or is it just, like, all fucked now? It's all fuck. What? Here. Why is there a third one that's just blank and I can't put things in it? The fuck does radial mean? They're a different shape? Okay. So some are spiky and some are rounded? I guess? Add slow poison effect? Maybe that'll be useful. Sure, slow poison effect. I'm not doing physical damage with this anymore. Oh, and now I can't use the empty phantasm shell. Well, maybe now we have good scaling. I didn't actually check. Where was that? Was that over here? Booger and Yahargul. I got anything to say? Nope. So I guess those are the things that just like randomly attack you and now I can just see them. Because I broke the ancient moon ritual or whatever. By killing some guy. Oh, now I can upgrade my holy sword some more. Got a new breed of wheelchair gunner. Oh, do these guys not have faces? I guess their faces are all like worms now? It's hard to fucking tell, because boy howdy, this game's camera. And they immediately fade away? I did a from beyond and simulated my pineal gland. That's probably supposed to be a lethal fall and I accidentally just opened up a shortcut because I'm cheating. But I'm not sure I care. I'm gonna be honest. I guess I'll go through the normal way. Oh, what? This guy's back? Do enemies just infinitely respawn now? Or something? That's the shortcut back. Then where's the actual path? So fucking hard to see anything with all the shit they throw in your face constantly. Ah, here we go. Am I supposed to drop off here? Or was this just me going back to where I originally was? Yeah, enemies just respawn now. Okay. I mean, it's cool that you can probably go back to old areas and see like these giant things that previously killed you, and like they're visible now. I bet there's probably a bunch of them in various places. And like running into this giant floating thing is genuinely disturbing, and this is like the first cool thing I've seen in the game. Oh, I guess I got knocked into it. And knowing that there's just like a bunch of them hanging out in weird places, that's cool. I like that. Like, it's the first time I've had genuinely positive feelings about this game. And I'm not gonna pretend like that's anything but cool. I still hate the game, but this is cool. This is really cool. Oh, are you the necromancer? Yes. Oh, I figured that'd be a shortcut back. Alright, so where's the trap? Oh, I got one of them round blood gems. Wonder what that does. The Mensis ritual. The only plot we get for this game is from the random fucking notes on the ground. Oh god, they respawned? Or was there like a different necromancer? Whatever. I'm just gonna go back to running through the areas. Also, Woozle, you suggested that maybe I'm under-geared and that's why everything takes a million hits. This is the first place that's given me Titanite chunks, and those are the next thing I need to upgrade my weapon, so I don't think that's the case. I think I'm, like, appropriately geared. I think the game just expects you to grind like crazy for blood gems in the roguelike shit. What's this even do? Oh, it's a bolt attack up. Sure. That probably does more damage. Even if I was 32 levels, even if I was 32 levels too low, I'm putting all of my points into attack stats since I'm just cheating for hit points. So I don't think that's correct either. I think the game is just kind of tedious and grindy. Oh, they're invisible to me again. I don't know, man. That's what I thought with, like, the first dozen boss fights. Where, like, the camera was bad and, like, everything felt, like, completely fucked and barely functional. But, no, apparently it's just like that. Apparently this game is just kind of shit. Like, oh well. But is anyone who actually watches this video out of, like, the sheer hatred they have for me hating on the game, please feel free to explain what key mechanic I've missed. Am I really expected to just grind in those tedious roguelike dungeons that are kind of boring? Yeah, these guys all respawn anyway. Or, like, have I not realized that there's some sort of secret super ultra upgrade thing somewhere? Yeah, I just spend the next 28 hours grinding and I'll learn to love the game. Like, maybe if the game was very explicit that this was just a JRPG grinding simulator, and, like, you really needed to do stuff in those dungeons to make any progress, maybe I would have had a better experience with it. But, like, everyone in chat said, no, don't go there, you'll get overpowered and ruin the game. So I didn't, and I'm like, it doesn't feel right. It feels like that's actually what I was supposed to do. Like, my honest opinion is that, like, the unplayably bad dogshit cameras probably would be fine if I could just hit one button and instantly kill the boss, so I didn't actually have to deal with a dogshit camera. How was that? Thanks, Lock On! Direct me all the way to the thing directly behind me, and not the thing in front of me that I had already hit multiple times. I don't even know what the fuck's happening. It's just a bajillion dudes in a room, because every single fucking fight in this entire game is just, here's a bajillion dudes in a room with a sniper. What the fuck are the hitboxes? That's not where the light went at all. Whatever. Don't care. Stupid gimmick. What else? All NPC quest lines are effectively dead? Good. Fuck those NPCs. I'd have killed them myself if I could. Oh, he doesn't even care about fire? Or is that just not reaching? It's hard to tell. Like, it sounds like this is supposed to be like the final area, like the sun bleeding in Dark Souls 3 or Placing the Lord Vessel in Dark Souls 1, and if that's the case and I can just beat it this stream, cool. And then I will never touch this game again. Cause man, I could totally see myself like enjoying this game if it was solely just a chalice grinding dungeon simulator thing. Like if that was the main purpose of the gameplay. Oh, is this over back here where I've already been? I guess it is. And like, I was 12 years old and had a bunch of free time and just wanted to max out a bunch of shit. Oh, I've got a bunch of NPCs to deal with. Fuck that. But I don't want to play a game that's just grinding, and especially not on stream. Like, I don't do grinds. Oh, is this one of those aristocratic revenants or whatever from... I think it might be. This is a lot like the aristocratic revenants from Elden Ring. Honestly, pretty solid DPS on this thing now. Oh, it's an NPC. Fuck that. Well, but you exaggerate the light attack spam when souls do the exact same thing. You can argue it's optimal to beat the game by swimming Lothric Knight Longsword. No, actually, Gubsep. I would specifically agree with you in the case of Dark Souls 3. That is the correct way to play Dark Souls 3, and it is also one of the major reasons I don't like Dark Souls 3. If you want to argue that's optimal for Dark Souls 1 or 2, you're objectively wrong. Oh, I guess that was a summon. Whatever. For instance, two-handed strong attacks 100% of the time will always break the poise of anything that has poise in Dark Souls 2. Doesn't matter if it's your bare fist or a friggin' dagger or an ultra great. Being able to use that against an undead jailer is one of the best ways to avoid getting owned in a corner. It is super useful. Similarly, the two-handed heavy on the Zweihander in 1 is actually by itself enough to just go. I'm using an electric weapon on an electric boss. Is by itself literally enough to stunlock a lot of bosses like Taurus Demon. Like the Belfry Gargoyles will just, you can just zero to death them with just the strong attack without them ever getting a chance to fight. Similarly, in Elden Ring, there are some weapons that, I mean, there's different things that have different values, but the biggest and most important one, I think, is my sword that's going to do any damage. 26, yeah. It's flamethrower time. What's the flamethrower ammo button? It's like up, maybe? No? Oh, right, I need to heal before I can do that. Hold on. There we go. Again. I'm definitely not exaggerating on the dog shit camera angles, though. I can't tell what the fuck this guy's doing. Like, there are no... if they're a good boss in this game, I have to assume they're exclusive to the DLC. I haven't played 1 and 2. Oh, you should. They're the good ones. Alright, cool. Boss over. I am so glad I didn't have to actually fight that boss legit. That would have been so fucking miserable. Like, a camera that bad and a boss that, like, hair particles everywhere? God. That would have been just a fucking wretched time. Also, it's interesting that you said Souls plural, like Souls games, Souls plural do the exact same thing when, no, only one of them does that, and the others that I like don't do that, and that's what makes them good. Okay. Is that enough to upgrade my sword? Yes! I guess weapons probably cap out at +10 then. 3 things of each weapon and then 1 Titanite slab at the end. I think I was here? No, Dark Souls 3 is actually the most simplified, dumbed down one by miles. Dark Souls 2, while it doesn't have the... Actually, no, I'd argue that Dark Souls 2 actually has the most complexity in terms of both build and execution out of any of them. The controls are kind of stiff, and the level design often is lacking, and some of the bosses are kind of eh. But the sheer ceiling on playstyle and, like, equipment is absolutely insane. Like, similar to this game where you can have a weapon in each hand, Dark Souls 2 actually gives you full access to both weapons' movesets in each hand simultaneously. And also there are methods to instantly swap between stances, like, similar to this mechanic, this is what they had for power stancing. For each weapon pair, with each different weapon pair having different properties based on which hands they're in, as well as, like, what they are. Like, you can set up something similar to trick weapons, that turns the washing pole, a really long katana, into essentially a super long spear. It's really interesting, the sheer just depth of what you can do in that game. On top of that, you also have like the two-handed stance for your right-hand weapon. So if you went like, say, Estalk and Longsword, which is one of my favorite dual-wield builds in Dark Souls 2, you are functionally working with 4 different complete movesets simultaneously. 5 if you're willing to switch hands. Wait, where the fuck was the one that I killed? Was it in the functional available? Is it over here then? Ah, fuck it, this will get me there. Vacuous spider. Oh, did I not? No, oh, no, it's Dark Beast Parl, right? Yeah, here it is. Oh, also, a bunch of weapons in that scenario also have different movesets based on which hand you have them equipped to. Like, the sheer amount of moveset depth in Dark Souls 2 is kind of unmatched by most games, period. And limiting yourself to only one button is a good way to just get completely owned. And that's even before considering the fact that, unlike this game where weapon damage types for physical doesn't matter much, there's often a up to 20 times difference from swapping between different damage types, like going from physical to slashing, or going from blunt to slashing. So even weapons within the same moveset would play dramatically differently if they just had a different damage type. And you have to plan around that. And that's even before getting into the fact that there are 4 different spell schools you can specialize in, all of which can be combined with each of those up to 5 movesets you're dealing with to create just an absolutely ridiculous amount of depth for character building. It's actually insane. Wasn't I here before, like in the past? It's like a revision of an earlier level. Yeah, this is this shit place. The flamethrower is nice now. Did these respawn or something? Yeah, I've already been here. That's just that shit room where there's a million dudes in a room. How'd you go back to Old Yarnum? There was some electric beast type dude that I thought was like the next thing I was supposed to fight, and now I'm here. Where the fuck was he? Like there's some door around here, maybe? God, I'm so lost that I have no clue where I'm supposed to fucking go. Yeah, here's the door. Yeah, so there's an electric beast here, and then I open that door, and now I'm back in your Old Yarnum. And I'm left going, am I supposed to be here? The fuck do I go? I think I fought this boss out of order? But I could barely damage the guy with my tools. He seemed so incredibly intentional next boss. And like he's direct from the spooky place with the guys. What? I mean, I guess I don't have a way back anymore? There's a path down here. Oh, wait. Oh, no, this is Stick America. The fuck? Well, I don't know then. I don't know. I'm just gonna do this for fun. I don't like you. There. Let's go back to here and just run through again. Stop hitting women? A, no, it makes me happy. B, no, half the time it makes them happy too. Over on this side, right? There was like something. Yeah, there's just a bunch of shit over here. And here, maybe? Who already was here? But yeah, it's kind of interesting because Elden Ring kind of manages to do both at different times. Like, sometimes you just want to press the one button with certain weapons. I need Tony dress. Go outside? Okay. Well, then I figure where the hell the bottom is. I'll give that a shot. Tony Triss is another arcane thing. Is it actually good though? Oh, is it a arcane offhand? Oh. It's buff my mode with lightning. Okay. Is there any? But yeah, Elden Ring, there's a lot of things like, what the hell? Eleanor's pole blade. Like, I really enjoy that weapon because it's completely fucking busted. But it only has one button that matters. Like, if you ever make the mistake of pressing R2 with that weapon, you'll probably get killed for it. Its R1s are okay. But the reason you want to use it is because its L2 is just completely imbalanced. Okay, so I'm back here. I don't know what this bonfire is called, and it won't tell me. Because Blood Flame Dance, or whatever the heck it's called, hits like 1,000,000 times, so it'll instantly max out the combo, the various combo buffs. Does fire and physical and bleeding, so it'll max out all the things that benefit from those. And moves you, shrinks your hitbox so much and moves you so close to the ground that most attacks will just miss. So you just press it, you cause like at least one hit of bleeding, max out every buff that you can have simultaneously. And deal a buttload of damage without getting hit. You just keep doing it until you're out of stamina. Like, every other button on that weapon kind of blows, but that one button is so good you don't need the other ones. Feels like it's... Oh, that's a broken bonfire, I think. That's why it's not available, I guess? That's the bonfire that I used to have here? Right, yeah, I ran into these NPCs and I was like, oh, fuck fighting NPCs. Let's try going out that way. I guess I need to go more down? It just casts lightning. Well, NPCs are just gonna spam me to death, so I won't even be able to cast it for a bit. Fuck even hit me. Oh yeah! And it uses Quicksilver bullets. Because apparently at some point during development they decided that bullets being bullets just wasn't good enough. And they needed to sort of change it to a generic, like, MP-like stat. Which, I mean, it's reasonable. It just feels a bit weird. Feels like they had a cool idea with having bullets be a thing, and then just didn't capitalize it on it, right? And just went back to making spells with magic. Oh, that's the attack that I used. He also has it. Cool. Well, there doesn't appear to be anything down there. Maybe this way then. No, this is how I got into it. Wait. No, that's just back out here. I've just gone in a loop. This is where I initially ran for those fucking NPCs. What the fuck is this? Ow. Ow? Do I hit it? I guess I do. Alright. I don't know what that did or why I should care, but apparently that's what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm gonna do that a couple more times. Lag! Delicious. Oh, another Tronitrus. Maybe that's a real weapon. Did you hit like a third time or what? Weird. Good camera. Yeah, I know what that did, and I don't know why I should care if I'm doing it. Oh wait, this guy's gonna have like respawn or whatever. Ah, there's the guy. Or lady, I guess. I don't know if that did anything. I mean, it's gonna keep them from respawning, but I don't know if hitting the corpses that were glowing did anything. I don't know, Chad. If you got any strong opinions on those glowing corpses, please feel okay. And that's the shortcut that I cheated my way through. Let's kill this guy so I can look at Tonatress. What's this Tonatress? Bolt attack, D-arcane scaling. Is it good? No. It's slow as fuck. That means it sucks. The only thing that matters in this game is speed of the R1s. And it appears to have a lightning version that isn't actually different? Oh, it's a temporary buff. Got it. But yeah, on the other end of the spectrum of the Bloodflame Blade would be stuff like the Claymore, or hell, every straight sword. Well, every straight sword except for the Sword of Night and Flame. That one is just that is just a weapon art stick. Oh, can they not reach me here? Cool. That's only Tronicus setting up on them. Oh, very well, in fact. This can't just be a dead end with a shit. I mean, it could be. But it feels like it shouldn't just be a dead end with a shitload of monsters in it, right? Like, there has to be something else that I'm missing? Like, maybe this gate over here that I missed? Open on the other side? Doesn't even open at all! Yeah! That button. That button. All right. Fuck do I go? Oh, maybe here? Oh, I got grabbed. Well, I got a bunch more chunks from a sword, and I guess also maybe my flamethrower. Out here. I mean, visually this is cool as fuck. I don't think of the game that much. This isn't online. That's one of the developer messages. There's usually a bunch of those. Like every Soul game. Here, maybe? Kind of weird that those things obviously have a very different, like, lighting effect of being an object, but aren't actually an interactable style of object. Kind of bell somewhere. What? What? How do those things work? Yeah, exactly, Gupstep. It's made out of spongy foreground rock. But apparently that it's not moving. Oh, apparently it hurts them if they walk into it? And maybe it makes it take them more damage and then it goes away? Is that how it works? I'm not even sure what hit me. I can hear a woman whispering. Maybe that's important. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to go towards. Right, talking object? I'm a master of playing with cheats on. Oh, here we go. There's a Stake America. I think I'm gonna upgrade the flamethrower. It seems to just be like better. Eh. May as well throw some garbage at that thing. And I guess if I'm this late in the game, I may as well pop some of the bigger, unspeakable blood echoes. Ah, apparently 20,000 is more than going to be spoken nowadays. Sure, pop those two. Might be enough for another level. Hey, there we go. That's a nice round number, 37. Nice and even, and not gonna bother no one. And I guess let's go fight a boss. I think it's one reborn. Yeah. I mean, this does feel like a very Castlevania-esque thing, but in 3D. And the moon is actually an egg, and it cracks open, and we have to fight the thing, right? Kinda, actually. Okay. This looks like an ulcerated tree spirit, and I already feel like I'm gonna have a bad time. Well, it's kind of more oh. It's gonna spear shit at me. Alright. What were those hitboxes? Okay, let's just sacrifice some hit points to get the thing straight away. How does this do on it? Only one hit. Oh, and we also have shit sniping at you from the sides? That's great. So, can that hit multiple times? No. Noted. New plan. Ow. Ammo back for the flamethrower. I can't tell what's happening between the frame rate and just like bad graphics. What am I even taking damage from? So is this another one of those like fights that's kind of infamously shit because of the camera? Cause sure feels like it's gonna be one of those. So when's the actual good fight? I know I'm walking into yeah, again, I have to ask. When's the actual good fights? Like every single fight I've had someone go, yeah, that fight sucks, but don't worry, the next one's good. Oh, sorry, that fight also sucks, but don't worry, like, what? Where's the good fights? Alrighty, with that actually we'll get more tea, and then hopefully this is like close to the final area or something. Next one is Goated Trust. I'm looking forward to a dog shit camera. That is what I trust in, the bad camera. I'll be back shortly. So apparently, there's not a whole lot of game left. It's like this next area with its 2 bosses, and then the ending. Which I hope they can finish this stream. Yeah, I touch this guy to go to a place. Then I fight 2 bosses there, and then I get the ending. Next area is quite spacious. Oh, that's not what I want to hear. I collected 3... Where are they? Huh. Well, if I collected 3 of a something, but I don't know how many of those I have, and I don't know where they are in the inventory. Oh, it's the umbilical cord. I know about that because I looked it up because I don't care. Like, spoil the fuck out of this game at this point. I'm already cheating. Just go nuts. I don't care. Well, you're a little weird looking. Oh, I can almost one-shot him. These jumping attacks do not have the tracking I'm hoping for. Or the damage, really. Oh, that's just like a way down. Whee! Fall down? I don't think you can fit down. Oh, this is Patches.
How did this come to pass?
Oh, this is Patches.
Now, wait just a moment. Do you think ill of me? Me?
Got the bald head and the same voice actor. No, he's Patches. I love Patches. Patches is great.
I think not.
He's the only guy in the entire series you can trust.
Now, you're witness to a miracle.
This is the first time we've met. What the fuck are you talking about?
You should appreciate it, if you've a grain of gratitude in you.
Whatever. Why is he a spider? I don't know. I assume he's just a dude, but then it turns out he's like some sort of beast and like mutated because of inside or whatever. Or like pineal gland bullshit. Boss room? Boss room. Please? I mean, loading screen. Nightmare Frontier. Is this an optional area? I hope this is an optional area. Oh, they didn't bother writing an if statement for, like, player didn't do the thing? Holy shit, these guys don't give a fuck about electricity, huh? Hopefully they get fucked up by fire, at least. I have one weapon that hurts them. Light off into the abyss, sure did. The first area with daytime where I might have been able to, like, see anything, so they fill it with a bunch of fog to make it hard to see a goddamn thing. Are there bloodstone shards this late in the game? I mean, I guess they cost 1,000,000 souls now. Oh, that's not an item. Well, some guy did something somewhere. Oh, shotgun. Oh, shotgun. Here, another Titanite. It drops. Oh, Poison Swamp. Let's go. Exactly what this game needed. The worst part of any Miyazaki game just dropped right here. And one of the reasons Elden Ring remains so good is because the one poison swamps that it doesn't have one, but it's several like poison and toxic swamps. But they're all optional and you never have to deal with them. So big and foggy. Yeah! Ah, good fucking grab, hitbox. Hey, the Mortal Carp. Legitimately the worst enemy of the game? That's gotta be a hard-fought title. Anyway, the Mortal Carp, I hope you read the stream title before stepping in and understand what you're gonna be dealing with. Oh, thank God, boss is right here. Please be the one that matters and not just some waste of time bullshit. I'm pretty sure this isn't like a mandatory fight, right? I keep hearing people talking about this boss. Good camera fight. And he's somewhere. Oh, I guess that was a... Yep, stuff. You're talking about a different boss, right? Like this is an optional boss, and not the one you were saying, oh yeah, this is super good. And like doesn't have a broken camera, like every other fucking boss in this game. With it just randomly like breaking lock on and going way the fuck to the left for no reason. I didn't even have my finger on the stick. Holy fuck. And lock on broke again. I guess his upper arms are the hitbox and not just the shiny bits at the ends. I was not visually touching the thing, right? Oh, I guess I do have to hit his head. Like, we can agree that that didn't actually hit me visually. Like, the hitbox certainly did. And camera randomly broke lock on again. Okay, at least he didn't have much health, so I didn't have to, like, put up with him very long. And was this optional? It was optional, wasn't it? Further upgrades? Nope. Did that unlock something somewhere else in the area that you said was big, or was this just entirely a waste of time? Oh, sure looks like a waste of time. Oh, so it was a waste of time. All right, well, that's annoying. Is this whole area a waste of time? I just kind of want the game to be over. Emotional support doll. Cheer me up by dying. Thank you. I wish I could kill her more slowly. Or like she had more dialogue or like beg for her life or something. That would really help cheer me up. I think Nightmare Frontier was a waste of time, so you just have to go back over here. Oh, there's a different path? Okay. Well, actually directly warping over there is going to be like 3 loading screens, and that's fucking annoying. I'll check if there's something more over here first. God, I just can't fucking see a goddamn thing half the time in this game. Like, this is just gray fucking washed out streaks on gray fucking washed out streaks with occasional patterns to these streaks that give me the vague impression of squares. Jesus Christ. Dead ends. How do you have a really long dead end hallway like this? What the fuck is the point? Is this like a return trip or something? Maybe that bit at the end like slides down into the ground and there's a shortcut. Three third chords. Cool. This is this door. Oh, Nightmare of Mensis. Yeah, this is a place I have to actually go. Wall made of 1,000 screaming faces. That's pretty cool looking. The way they're all like jutting out towards you because the wall is super uneven is also pretty cool. Builds a lot of atmosphere. Nice cinematic shot, immediately covered up by the fucking grass because this game doesn't know the first goddamn thing about how to make a single fucking camera. Are those cow moos? Those feel like pitch-shifted cow moos. Huh? Huh? Oh, I guess this is like the Madness Eye gimmick in Frenzied Flame Village. Hopefully it doesn't instant kill me and I can just ignore it. This feels like a side path because I didn't go towards the gimmicky thing. Oh my god, the camera. Oh my god, the leg! Oh, this looks like it might be a boss fight. It might be an NPC boss fight. No, it's actually just an NPC. Oh, fuck that then. How are you? Weird baby thing. Guess this is probably a no. Gonna assume that was a lift that goes up and down, but I guess not. Guessed. Some reward for coming over here. I don't think I'm gonna be using yellow backbone anywhere, but it's got a thing. Just to make you happy. Oh, staircase down. Thank God this is the right way. Bang, you're probably important. Lantern! Okay. These necklace guys are a little nasty looking. That looks like a place for a... No, that's not a place for a boss fight. This would be an amazing place to give a big dramatic... But I just go in a big loop. Am I just back here where that stupid spider was? I think that was just a fucking loop. Out the fucking way. Yeah, I'm back here. Like some wall I need to hit. It'd be nice if this game had, like, visuals instead of just gray mess all the time. But I guess it's nice that it lit up a bit so that I can sort of see some stuff now. Doesn't feel like it's gonna last very... Oh, there we go. Now we're back to not being able to see shit. Well, I do sure love it when you stack darkness and fog in a room filled with instant death pits. They make it even harder to tell what the fuck I'm looking at. Is this like back up to where I was initially, or? I think this is new. Oh, those are the upgraded versions of the birds from before. Now they're dogs. There's a bunch of glowing lights. Probably have to hit this to open up a shortcut or something. Look at the cages? Which cages? Are there cages? If there... I guess that's a cage. Oh, there's an ugly dog and an item in there. Ah, Souls-like platforming, yay! Really? Really? That wasn't good enough for you, game. Well, I got a level 5 blood gem. That's probably enough to upgrade my weapon to something. Not gonna need to or bother with it. Okay. Quickly get our bullets back, and then I'm just gonna flamethrower the boss to death. I am so sick of this shit.
Cause. Or some say cosm. Do you hear our prayers?
Oh, it's this guy.
Shall not abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
Aren't these weird cage heads, like these cage head guys, just they show up like all over the place in like promotional stuff? Like, I recognize him in that I've probably seen him somewhere in like about this game. Oh. I also know the name Mikalash. I think that came up in chat a few times. Okay. For a second, I was wondering if this is going to be like an infinitely looping room, because honestly, that'd be kind of cool. Like, you have to hunt down a guy in an infinitely looping room. Bro? Bro. Okay, this is no longer cool. I'm pretty sure this guy just runs faster than me. And barely takes damage from fire or from lightning, too. Cool. Lightning's definitely the better play here, though. Also, he moves exactly... Is this just an NPC with cracked stats and a room filled with a bunch of infinitely respawning skeletons? Is this that really good next boss that you were talking about? Okay, this is just an NPC with big numbers, who can basically just force trades. This is the most interesting. So where's the good boss? Yeah, fire does just nothing to him. Oh. Well, he fell over. That either means he's gonna full heal. Oh.
Oh, majestic! Hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. Nightmare swirls and chills.
Oh, do I have to go through the fog gate? Yes. Like, if the core fighting this guy was fun, I would probably be super into this. It sure doesn't seem to be. It just seems to be, here's a bunch of dudes in a room, as well as an NPC who deals too much damage. This way. Did he drop down? Sure did. Yeah, I didn't beat Dark Souls 1 blindfolded by not having absolutely cracked audio spatial awareness. I'm the sort of guy who can read your next punch by listening to the sound of your foot on the mat. I don't need to see what you're doing to know what you're doing. All right. Killed him, I right? Oh. Right here? Up down? Shut up and let me pick up the fucking item. Jesus Christ. Gotta be like here. I guess you're just expected to iframe through that because that is not a predict thing that you can like read the trajectory of. Milk, cheese, or cream? Protein powder. Can you iframe through that? Feels like the explosions make it kind of a no. Highest damaging attacks in the game? Lovely. This boss is one of the best in the game? Yeah, well, that's what I've heard. I literally was told just a couple of minutes ago that the next boss was one of the best in the game, and it was this guy. And man, honestly, I kind of agree. Unironically, I have had the fewest issues with the camera on this fight that I have had relative to anything else, and he has a somewhat interesting gimmick. He's actually probably one of the best fights in the game, unironically. He's complete dog shit ass. It's probably the most fun I've had in a fight here. That giant dig spider? The one with the fucking broken camera? Jesus. Okay, so I unlocked a path to a place for some reason by murdering a guy who had no control over this, presumably, or maybe it's just dream logic. The poison throwing dagger trick. Do tell, NetJet. I think I'll have to go this way. That's where the light is. No? The yellow paint lied to me? Oh, when he drops down, you can just throw shit at him and he'll just eventually die from poison damage? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind running someone down. And like having to listen carefully to hear where he is and moving to that with sound is something that plays deliberately into my skill sets and is therefore something that I find kind of enjoyable. I think if his numbers were adjusted and like NPC combat in this game was good, that could have been a good fight. Probably best in the game. Chunks, don't really care. I think this is where I need to go. And then there's like one more boss, and I can just say goodbye to this game. Building Maria? Yeah, I'm not surprised he could. It seemed like all of his numbers were kind of ridiculous. Huh. I'm surprised he outpaces you. He only has your movement speed. He's an NPC. Right way? Or am I going backwards? Hard to tell because everything is the same goddamn shade of fucking ugly ass gray. Fuck, I can't wait to get back to Elden Ring next week. It's gonna be so much fun. Basically, Woozle's gonna be doing a strength build, a little bit of faith, and I'm gonna be doing an intelligence build, a little bit of strength. And we're just gonna swing big old swords at people. We're going to be two burly dudes. It's a technical connection to line of electron, but doesn't lose version longer than yours. Okay, so he has like a cheat attack, but like whatever. The blowjob brothers. No, we're gonna be the two burly dudes. Like, that's what I'm planning on doing for the... Oh, hey. An almost cute girl. Who I guess is an abortion haver or whatever? Oh no, die NPC. Yeah, if you beheaded her, that'd be solid. I could make use of that. Oh, this feels like a boss arena. Give it a baby cry coming from it. But yeah, the two burly dudes, like famous meme image, I'm just gonna Photoshop me and Woozle into it, and like that'll be the thumbnail. It'll be great. Looking forward to it. It'll be such a fun time doing Elden Ring. Because, like, I know exactly why Woozle bounced off Elden Ring. It's for very legitimate reasons, because you are just microdosing Desert Bus for a lot of it. Really? Oh, right, you can't run like that. No, she's not a wet nurse. Wet nurse is one word. This is a nurse that is wet. Those are some hitboxes on those, huh? Oh, now there's two of them. Ow. Okay, and I could do that. It's just one of those. Oh god, they just get infinite. Okay. You know, I was gonna say this could have almost been a cool fight if it was just like a one-on-one with this thing and it slowly like ramped up its intensity. But these guys are just like wombo combo you from full hit points, so I don't care anymore. Hello, Sun312772. Also, they decided to really lean in on just, like, no visibility. Like, maybe there's some sort of boss gimmick that I'm just not aware of. That means you don't have to deal with two of them attacking you at once, but that it doesn't seem like a good duo boss. It seems like... Really. There's no gimmick, it's just sometimes there's two things spamming lots of big hitbox attacks. And trivially wombo comboing you from full hit points. That's the gimmick. It's on a timer, okay. Honestly, being forced onto defense for an extended period isn't that bad a gimmick. If it was just like a permanent thing, then that would be like horrible. But like, I could see myself having fun learning this boss pattern. It's kind of basic, just big, huge moves. And having a specific just wait patiently here thing is like fine. Like, I could see myself enjoying the wet nurse fight. Heck, aside from a couple of things where that 0 hit points, I was pretty close to like not dying. Yeah, boring keep away is always kind of boring. Okay, smash that. What's going on? The game break? Oh. Okay. I mean, I'd love to destroy the child. It won't let me. So I ended the nightmare, I guess. Right, but a few times you get cornered, it's one shot. Yeah, that's kind of what I was half expecting. Ah, it's on fire. Okay, so this is probably either the final boss fight or just like the ending. Either way, die, bitch. Ah. The building's on fire, but the interior, totally fine. I can't upgrade my shit anymore. She did nothing to me. Right, but she respawns, and hurting her makes me feel happy, so it's fine. She's a doll. She doesn't actually have feelings, so hurting her to make myself happy is perfectly morally justified. And even if she does have feelings, her feelings are less important than mine, so it's still morally justified. Oh, are we allowed to finally go back over here? Is that the thing? Yeah, this is like a boss fight arena. Or not. Huh? Okay. Tutorial messages are still up, even in the final version of the world. Cool. Pick flowers 0 out of 10. Oh, well, now they have top hats. Okay. Cool. That it? What? I'm talking to her right now. She doesn't have any dialogue. I mean, I guess it's inspect. Do I have to, like, respawn and come back? Something I need to do in the field of flowers. Is there a guy somewhere here? That him over there? Oh, it's way up. God, he blended. I'm sorry, but you have to forgive me for mistaking this guy for one of these fucking tombstones right behind him, because like from a distance these are fucking identical. Like let me zoom out. Like they're just square, slightly lighter gray blobs on a black background.
Good hunter, you've done well. Now you will die.
Grab the dream and awake.
You will from this.
Sure. Get me the fuck out of here. Gigantic lamp? I mean that lamp that stops rendering when you get to about... Where is it? Yeah, when you get to about here, the lamp that gets culled by the fucking engine and therefore doesn't render at all? That lamp?
Good hunt now. You from...
Oh, I have to hit refuse. If I agree, it just nothing happens?
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt?
I guess this is a reverse but thou must, where you have to refuse.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of...
Oh, the wheelchair guy who wanted me to fuck a doll is the final boss. The one who I interacted with like once. He hates the From Souls about women because he's a misogynist. That's not why I hate this game. I hate this because of the camera. Very different reasons. Oh wow, he just one-shot me. Wow, okay. So this guy can just one-shot you and you have to just like no-hit him. And some of his attacks have hyper armor. You walk up, you spam that, and then you back off, wait for Stan to come back. I mean, I could potentially see why he's one of the best. Like, maybe if I did a shitload of grinding for, like, souls or whatever so that he didn't one-shot me and I did, like, 10 times the damage, he could potentially be fine, but I'm not gonna run a bunch of not designed dungeons because I have shit I'd rather do in my life. I'd rather just mash R1 a little bit longer and not have to deal with this game anymore. And it's even hard to keep track of him because he's like the same color as the ground between the flowers. God, what were they thinking with this visual direction? Oh, now he has phase 2 where he turns into the same thing as Father Guacamole. Oh no, apparently he just gets super armor and like instant death combos for any amount of health. Whatever, fire. Bathing in moonlight to do a thing. AoE, cool. Basically, this dude wished... This is basically the doll this dude wished from an LG... Oh, he parried me. Hey, man, can you bring this doll I made that's based on a college student I have to life? Make her alive? And, like, the thing is, sure, but you have to be my bitch forever, and he agreed. Okay. Oh, no, this is the last Bloodborne stream ever. I'm never touching this game again. Just period. If I want to play Roll Slop, I have Elden Ring. A game where you have multiple buttons to press. And sometimes even multiple buttons to press per each hand. Like, I ain't touching this pile of shit again. I don't fucking care. I'm sure if I spent like 30 hours grinding semi-repetitive roguelike dungeons to get numbers big enough to be able to take more than one hit from boss fights, I could potentially have an enjoyable experience. The thing is, saying it gets good 40 hours in, just grind a bunch, just means that the game fucking sucks. Like, the entire time I was hoping to find a fun weapon. I found like 5 weapons and all of them sucked. This was the one that I hated the least. I don't like this weapon. It's just the one that I feel the least shameful to use. Okay, great. Now what? Enough for another level? Yeah. So now what? Supposed to be an ending that auto triggers? Really? Well, that's weird. Let me try something. I'll relaunch the game real quick. Maybe it's like the Estes mod that I have going? That might be it. Maybe that'll just like disable all the mods I have to make the game more bearable. Oh. So still nothing. Huh. Guess I'll try disabling the mod, see if that fixes it. She's still deservedly dead. All right, let's go disable all the mods. And if this doesn't work, I'm just going to raid out with the message, I didn't beat the game. Maybe it was, I don't know. That sounds very plausible. Oh. Yeah, one of the mods fucked it. Okay.
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood?
Oh, did he respawn after I killed him? Oh, no. Now he just kills me. Never have to worry about this game again. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to my neck with that, dude. There's a little bit of metal in the way. You could see the metal still on my body, but twisted slightly. To do that cut, that shot, they just fuck with the neck bone to embed the head inside the body. Okay. And now I wake up in real life from outside of the dream. And I can forget this game ever happened. Ooh, stock bell sound effect. That one gets used in Cradle of Nightmares. I recognize it. So now we wake up to the bad end of we live life as a British guy. Yeah. Maybe. That, why is the doll still here? I killed you like 6 times. Why don't you ever stay dead?
Farewell, good hunter.
Fuck you.
May you find your worth in the waking world.
Oh, I sure fucking will. Oh, I have to go fight these things again or whatever? Because the real world is now the dream or whatever? Oh, that's lame. Or not? Or the monster is friend? I got both endings at the same time? What? Okay. Playing both endings, gotcha. Cool. So I simultaneously woke up and failed to wake up at the same time. Turns me into a worm? Oh, am I finally No, I'm in a wheelchair. That's me. I'm finally Dr. Worm.
And so, the hunt begins.
May you find your dream in the waiting world, and now you're Dr. Worm. And a cripple. Cool. You beat the boss, so, and said so, yes, so the game is confused. Kill the moon presence, you become a worm. Okay. I guess that's like the secret true ending. You become Dr. Worm. Your name is Dr. Worm. You're not a real doctor, but you are a real worm. Just in time, too, since I just, finished my tea. So, let's kill the YouTube stream and see who's on to raid. Who is on to raid?